everyone surviving so far. Nope, they are not. Getting hit.
Look at those four. What a move! That's some late braking, and that's what you want to see. All this pressure put on the McLaren driver, but he's dealing with it like a boss.
Inside to the left. The full stick green, but on the outside, I think full stick needs a little bit too much curve. Not just a soft air.
Hello and welcome guys to the stream. Hope everyone is doing well, and today we have round 4 of the RCI 6-hour series. We're in split 1, and as you can see we're at Barcelona today. I will be doing qualifying today and the race start, either the first or the first 2 stints, just depends on how the first stint goes. As the stream title says, this is a bit of tyre management today. So we have 6 hours, 65 minutes stint timer I think, and we've only got 4 dry tyre sets. So 4 dry tyre sets for a 6-hour dry race at Barcelona. So we're going to have to do two double stints. So we'll see how we get on. Car feels really good. There was a patch to the tyre model Thursday I think it came out, the patch, and it seems to have definitely helped with the graining. I did a half-hour stint last night, there was 0 graining on any of the tyres, whereas before the update there was light graining on the fronts after a half-hour stint, so there's definitely going to be less graining. The wear is identical since before the patch. It's like 0.01 difference or something after half an hour on some parts of the tyre, so it's hardly anything. That's probably just my driving. That was slightly different. So the tyre model has definitely helped with the graining, the new update. So we'll see how we get on today. Obviously qualifying is just be aggressive with the car and try and get the most lap time out of it. Don't have to worry about tyres. But for the race, we will have to be very conscious of tyre management and not over pushing the car. But I've set up the car so we can do quick lap times without pushing or sliding. So I was doing like that a half-hour stint, and we could do low 45s without pushing hard, and if we actually do some push laps we could do 44s, but if we're pushing then the car usually starts sliding and things like that and it kills the tyres. So we'll see how we get on today. I'm just going to load up my setup. So yeah, we've got a quali setup. I'm hoping that my tyre pressures aren't too far off actually, because I'm not sure what the tyre pressures are going to be like, because there isn't a quali practice server. There is a race practice server, but there isn't one for the conditions as quali, so I'm not sure what the temps will be. So the first quali run will probably be quite slow whilst we get the tyre pressures, but we are aiming for low 43s. That's what we were doing last night for quali practice, low 43s. So depending on the temperatures and things like that, we at least need a low 43 I think. I was doing some practice in high temps just before the stream, and I was doing like a mid 43 on high temps. So depending on the temperatures, we'll see what lap time we can do. All these guys are going to struggle in quali because you only get 4 tyre sets for this entire session for pre-practice and quali. So if they go kill their tyres now, they're going to struggle a bit in quali because they're not going to have fresh tyres. But yeah, as you can see, 4 tyre sets. So we'll make sure we start on tyre set 1 actually, that just makes it a bit easier to keep track. So we've got 2 minutes left of free practice, and then I'll be in the car for the 20-minute quali, and I'll also be in the car for the first hour of the race. If the tyres are feeling okay, then I will double stint it for the second hour. If we did a lot of battling in the first hour and the tyres aren't great, then Luciano will jump in for a double stint, then I'll do a double stint, and then Luciano will finish. It just depends on the first stint, because like I say, if I'm not really pushing, the tyres are quite good with this setup, but if we end up with a spin or a crash or battling quite hard in the first hour of the race, then we might need to change tyres after that first stint. Excuse me. So we'll see how we get on. But I think for quali a low 43 is going to be minimum. so we need to try and get a low 43 at least, and we'll see how we get on. Car felt quite good in practice, so I'm hopeful for today. And the big thing is just going to be the race. It's going to be the different strategies, who's got the best tyre management, all stuff like that. It's going to be a race of strategy, I think, as much as it is pace. Because some people will be quick, but they'll push too hard and they'll kill the tyres, so they won't be able to do the double stints. Like, their first stint will be quick, then their second stint will be slow. Or you will have people, which is what we're going to do, and we're going to hold back a bit from pushing, but try and make our tyres last longer so we're quicker near the end of the stints. So that's the goal, is not over push, just try and take care of the tyres really. Which is a lot easier said than done at Barcelona. But we'll see how we get on. But as you see, quickest time in practice is a 41.1 in fast track, 25 degrees, so I'm going to assume that's quali pace. I'd be rather surprised if that was race pace. So we'll see how we get on. And how many is racing? Only 22 racing today. I'm sure we started this championship with mid 40s. I'm sure it was like, I think round 1 was like 45, 46 teams. That's, to only have 22 by round 4 is quite low. I wonder if some people give up when they know they can't win the championship, or they can't do well. Like, if maybe they've had a goal for finishing in the top 10 and they realise they're not going to be able to achieve that in the final 2 rounds, maybe they just decide not to race, or I don't know. But we've basically lost half the grid since round 1, which is a bit disappointing, to be honest, because obviously with 46 cars on the grid it makes it a lot more interesting. So yeah, we're going to need a low 43 for quali at minimum. As you see, quickest time in practice is a 43.9. Track conditions 25 and fast, so good lap. And yeah, we'll see what we can do. So 20-minute for quali, so a little bit longer than like the sim zones, 15 minutes, so quite a good length, each lap being around a 1 minute 43, so you get at least 2 quali runs, maybe 3. So track is going to start out on fast, which is not what I practiced, but it is only 23 degrees, so it's about 7 degrees lower than what I was in before the stream when I said that I was doing mid 43s. I think it was about 30 degrees, that track. So 23 degrees, about 7 degrees lower track temp. But it is fast and not optimum, so I'll have to test the grip levels a bit and get the tyre pressures after the first quali run as well. Right, we're going to need a big gap before we start our quali run. We do not want to get held up. So yeah, the tyre temps are definitely too high, so we will have to do this first qualifying run and then change the track tyre temps. Okay, created a big gap there, let's see what we can do. First run will probably be quite slow laps whilst we heat up the tyres, but hopefully it goes to optimum track and we get the right tyre pressures for the second or third run. A little bit wide into turn 1. So sector 1, yesterday I did 29.1 in optimum, but that was 29.4, so quite a slow first sector, which is what I expected. Yeah, in the server, I'm on quali just now. I'm on my first one. Yep. Can you let me know when the track goes optimum? That would be fantastic. Got it. Well, a fairly clean open lap, first lap, but at least 2 big mistakes and tyre pressures are too high, so we'll adjust the tyre pressures for the next quali run, but I'll do at least 2 more laps to get some banker laps in. Provisional P2 with a rubbish lap. .44.4. That's how rubbish it was. On optimum track. This is fast track. But yeah, on optimum I can do low 43. Right, I'm on a push lap just now. Correct. No way, I just invalidated it. I went like millimeters too wide. And I was like 5 tenths up, 6 tenths up. This would have been provisional pole. Oh well. At least I know I have the pace. But yeah, that would have been provisional pole if that was a valid lap. I'll do another one then, I need fresh tyres. Well, I'm 8 tenths up right now. Better setups. Right. Okay, so I've got 8 tenths in my lap, so I'm gonna leave a gap. I'll do 1 or 2 more, and then I need better tyre pressures. Copy. Bit slow in sector 1. Another provisional pole lap that's invalid. Yeah, I usually do 3rd gear, but I touched the curb, so I left it in 4th. Right, I'll do 1 more lap, then I'll get fresh tyres, but I've got pace for pole right now. If I just get invalid. Copy. What? Next lap is invalidated. Okay. Quickly change tyre pressures. That's weird. Okay, fresh tyres. Let's try get pole. I can do a low 43 and the quickest lap is a 43.6.8. So I've got like I think 8-9 tenths in the lap. I just need to make sure I get it valid. 12 minutes to go, plenty of time. First lap will be slow whilst I get the tyre pressures up. Can you keep an eye on traffic for me just before I start my lap as well? No worries. Yep. Copy. I'll go full focus. Basically got 3 to 5 tenths on the exit of that left-hander because I nearly spun there on my first lap. I think I've got 2 tenths in sector 1. So between the first 2 sectors I think I've got about 7 tenths if I just get it clean. Invalid lap, but it was slow anyway. Yep. You are joking. It invalidated that lap and next one. How? How did it invalidate next lap? 2 more laps in the tank. Had 6/10 there. Okay, I'll try second gear this time. Yeah. Can't believe it invalidated my next lap. This wasn't even a push lap and I'm 5/10 up. Okay, maximum focus. Yep, there. Rubbish lap, I'll get a first set of tyres and I might get 1 lap. Man, what a rubbish lap, 44.1. Did a 40... I did a 40... Yeah, but I did a 43.3 yesterday in higher temps. Copy that. Yeah. quick right under was the only perfect corner that lap. Get one lap. Tires aren't up to pressure. Okay, let's see what we can do. Oh man, I'm so disappointed. I was 6/10 in that lap, easy. I had so much more in that lap. I had so much more in that lap. If only I had like one more lap with those tires actually at pressured. When that lap invalidated the current and next one, I should have bitted for new tires. Sorry about that. Disappointed. I mean, I literally did a 43.3 last night on 30 degrees track down. I know, that's what's annoying. Right. Yeah. Yeah, well at least it's P10 for my first quali of RCI, but yeah, I had pace to at least be a top 5 today, which is annoying. I mean, a 10th.5 would have put me 5th. So I definitely would have had P5 if I actually got a good lap together. Yeah, definitely. I know it's still a decent lap, but I'm just annoyed because I know I had like 6/10 in that lap. I don't know if the new Aston Martin's any quicker, but I think it'll probably be good on tyres, but we will hopefully also be good on tyres. So. And we have to wait for the server to reset. Nice. I'm just waiting for the server to kick us out and then we can go. If the server auto resets, can I just do quali again so I can actually get pole this time? Because I messed up. That would be fantastic. If we could just do that again, guys, that would be... Okay, that's... Yeah, I'll leave now. And I'll let you know when I'm in the race server. And I'm going to run for the P and then I'll be back. I'll be back in one moment, guys. Right. See if the server's up. Just waiting on the server to launch, guys. So, quali, I think I'd the pace for pole if I actually got a really good lap together, but unfortunately didn't get the lap together that we had in the Delta, but just one of those things. So we just got to make it up in the race, really. At least starting P10 still, so P10, but see what we can do. Just waiting on the server to reset, and Yep. Yeah, just waiting on the server now. I think that's up. Just let me check that I'm connected. Yeah, join now. Confirm. You can, Luciano, can join the server now. I said don't join. That was the funniest thing I've ever. It was like the funniest thing when like you asked me so many times if it was okay to join, and then I was like yeah, and then just said oh it isn't. It sounds like you had a heart attack. It was hilarious. Right, split one, everything looks fine, so load the RCI 6 dry 6 hour 2331 V6 boss level 1. That is a very, very long, that's what the setup's called. It's such a long name. Yeah. If you want to please get the tyre sheet because I'll need to check the pressures. Because we were practicing in the second 3 hours of the race. Because we were using the late practice server. So. Don't worry about the temps right now, wait till it resets the race. This is the joining session. It's a different day in game. Just the strat for the current track temp. So there's strats for 1 to 10. I didn't add wet pressures because it won't rain. Well, it shouldn't, because it said it was going to be dry all race. But if it does rain, it would actually be quite good. But knowing Barcelona, it never rains. Oh wow, 23 degrees for first stint. And fast track, that's very low. Okay, so if you go into the sheet and type in current dry track temp 23 degrees, and just let me know what the pressures are. Well, for 31 degrees track, it's 25.0. So that could be right. Yeah. In low temps, well, for 31 degrees we were using 26.2. But what I'll do then actually is, because we might double stint these, is I'll add them all by 2 clicks, because if the track temp increases, we don't want them overpressured, because these tyres have to last 2 hours, if that makes sense. So we want putting them up by 2, because this is for higher temps, so I'll put them up by 2, so the tyres will be low for the first bit, but then at least if we do 2 hours then they should be okay. Yeah. Max fuel, tyre set 1, brakes 2, and I think so, considering the temps, I would like to try and double stint, because it's lower temps. Unless I end up wrecking the tyres in a battle or a spin, I want to try and double stint at the start of the race, because that's when the temps are going to be lowest. So we want to try and do 2 double stints to start the race. Ideally, I do a double stint, you do a double stint, I do a single stint, you do the final stint. That's ideal tyre. Yeah, then we can push final 2 hours because we only have to do 1 hour stints.
30 seconds.
So today, kids, we're going to learn how to save the tyres. So, maximum tyre save mode. Sergio Perez mode. Slightly gutting that we could have been on pole, but hopefully can make it up in the race because we have the pace. We'll see what the tyres are like. Our teammates in the Aston will have good tyre wear because they're Astons, but out of everyone else I think we could actually have good tyre wear because the setup seems to be really good for tyres. Let's go. No tyre warming on the first lap. Do not want to wreck tyres. I'm just starting with dry set 1 so it's easy to keep track. And if you just want a spot on the first lap, following like chase cam or something so you can just cycle view, whatever button you use to cycle your view. And just so everyone knows, I am actually running the livery this time. I remembered to download it. I remembered to actually download the livery this time. But I have no official. There's no official stream, so you can only see the front, the very line of the livery on the front bumper. It's quite early to go double files, isn't it? Right, let's see what we can do. Thanks. I've got push to talk on, so I won't be able to really talk, but you can still spot if you want.
Green light, go, go, go.
What a launch.
Car on the left, clear on the left. Car on
Got
the
boxed in.
left, clear on the left. Car on the left.
Oh dear, that was my bad. That was the tiniest touch, but that was my bad. No, but that was completely my fault. I only got 3/10 of damage. I thought I held the inside for the other Audi, and then I thought he was about to go wide, but he was still on the racing line. That was my bad. Such a tiny hit. I got 3/10 of damage on the left side, like tiniest tap. Can you put something in the Discord and say 563 apologies? Because that was my bad, just in the split one shot. Just a complete misjudgment by me. Okay, I've got 5 cars battling in front of me all the way up to our teammates in P3. No, just apologies to everyone in the field basically, because it just started a chain crash. Okay mate, I've got 5 in front of me all the way up to our teammates in 3rd. Try and do this without wrecking tires. He braked way too early and I had to go to the gravel, otherwise I would have rear-ended him.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I don't know what happened there, he braked super early.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, I didn't want to go into the back of the Ferrari, Audi, just braked very early. So I just had to take to the gravel, but then couldn't slow down because I was on the gravel. Right, try and get my head down.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Right, I'll try to get past the Assassin so I can push to catch the rest. Messy start. We are gaining on the P7 though right now because they're all battling. On the upside, those top from P7 to P3 will be wrecking our tyres right now. Are you there, Luciano? No worries.
Falling behind in the car in front in sector 3. By the way, most of the best.
Can you let me know the pace of the top runners, please? I did 45.5.
Right on me, personal fastest lap.
Copy. Yeah, I'll just manage the tyres and pace. I think I can consistently run mid-45s. Because I'm not pushing right now, I'm saving the tyres and I'm on for 45.2. Or 45.3 I should say.
Gaining on the car heading sector 1.
Just need to keep this consistency up, guys, at the moment. Manage the tyres and not push too hard. Not really pushing at the moment. I'm just taking care of the tyres, but pace is good. 45.1 right now. What you say the leader's doing? 44 or 5? So that lap I was 4/10 slower than the leader's pace. Nice.
Well done, mate. That's your fastest lap.
4/10 off the pace of the leader that lap, only 4/10 slower, so pace is good. Well, I'm not really pushing at the moment either, I'm just taking care of the tyres. I can just manage the pace for low 45s and just take care of the tyres. So far I'm still finding time 15 minutes in, so 0 pace drop at the moment, and a 10th up. But yeah, gaining on that pack where P7 is, P6, P5. Just annoying, I binned it twice on lap 1 and lap 2, but I'll try and make it up. Already starting to catch back up to that group where the top 5 is, which is good. But paces our teammates.
Losing time to the car in front in sector 2.
45 flat. Copy. Copy that. Find 2 tenths or a tenth and a half. Gotta watch the track limits as well. That right-hander is the worst one on this entire track for track limits. Fine 3 tenths, 44.9. 4 tenths off the race fastest lap. Pace is good. Race fastest lap is a 44.5, isn't it? Leader's doing 44.9, so matching the leader's pace right now. Nice. Luciano was just saying there that we are the same pace as P1 and P2. So almost the same guy, almost the fastest car on track at the moment, so this is good. The Audi's cheating, he's using slipstream. He knows that you can gain 4 tenths on slipstream. What paces are teammates doing as well? Are we catching them or losing? Copy. Copy that. That was a slow lap there, just made a little mistake. Found a 10th. 20 minutes in, 0 pace drop from tyres. This is good. I see P7 and P6 battling. On for another 44.9 right now. Another 45.0. 45.1 I should say. Already behind me did identical lap. But yeah, that's true, he's in the slipstream. It's nice the new Porsche can defend even when someone is slipstreaming them. I saw. Those Lambos are losing a lot of time. No doubt we'll wreck their tyres with those battles. my tyres feel glorious. Absolutely. Only a tenth off my best lap in the first two sectors. So mid to low 45s is achievable without pushing. If I really push I could do 44, but I don't want to. I want to take care of tyres. So I'm just going to try and manage low to mid 45s. That's the best way I can save tyres. But the pace is super consistent with this setup, like super consistent. For Barcelona, because Barcelona is notoriously bad for tyre wear. That car feels great. P6 is still catching P5, which is good as well. Hoping the Aston gets to the Lambo first and saves us a bit of work. Tyres feel great. No understeer or anything. I'm not pushing and the pace is still good, so. Second gear through the right hander is better for quali, but in race setup it slides too much. Yeah, it slides the rear slightly. So third keeps the traction, but for quali second was definitely faster like you said. But I think for race second gear slides it too much. That Lambo's really catching P5. Do you think P5's burnt their tyres already? Because they've got clean air. There was a lot of battling on that first 3 laps. Looks like this group of cars is going to start bunching up soon. What's the current track temp? Okay, so apart from the rear left, which is like 2 clicks too high, all the other tyre pressures are fine. Maybe a little bit low on the front right. That's not affecting the driving. And no track limits currently either, so it's good so far. Sixth and fifth are fighting. And Aston just made a big mistake in front of me. He lost so much time in sector 1. Yeah, quite a hard battle for P5 up in front. Wouldn't be surprised if that Porsche killed their tyres. Very difficult to manage the tyres if you're battling. That's why I've tried not to battle. The leaders are also doing low 45s right now. Really? 45.3 last lap by the leader. Wow. Wow. So pace is really good. Considering I'm not even pushing either, I'm just taking care of the tyres. Thanks, Riddle Time. Quali, I qualified P10 but had the pace for pole, but race pace is really good. There's 4 dry tyre sets for a 6-hour race. So I made a really good tyre saving setup, and right now we're pretty much matching the pace of the leaders, so pace is really good at the moment. And just trying to make sure we manage the tyres, not pushing hard, which is why the pace is slow, but just taking care of the tyres at the moment. See how we get on. How are you, Riddle Time? Been up to much? Oh ho ho, you gained like a 10th on the home straight with slipstream. No wonder that Audi was keeping up with me so easily. Oh yeah. But yeah, it's half an hour in, 0 pace drop. Well, like 2/10, which is pretty much nothing, because that's pretty much just my driving. Just woke up. Well, enjoy your coffee, Riddle Time. Enjoy your coffee. I slept in as long as possible because I knew I would need energy for today's race, so I slept in quite a bit. Because we were up at like midnight last night, just finishing the setup, so I slept in a bit this morning. P5 and P6 are losing buckets of time, and probably tyre. Slow lap there. Yep.
Down to the car in front in sector 3.
Aston and Lambos might go side by side to the hairpin. This will help us. Pace drop in the first sector, half a tenth. I'm surprised just how well this is doing on tyres. Especially considering I'm not even pushing. Like if I pushed, I could probably get a 44. Well, I've done a 44, but like I could do more 44s if I was properly pushing, but taking care of the tyres just now. Trying to get this Aston to pass this Lambo before I do, so saves us a bit of work. I don't want to get stuck behind the Aston, because the Audi might then pass me if I get compromised on an exit. So I want the Aston to pass that Lambo. Oh, he might do it here. I don't know how good the Lambo's straight line speed is, but the Aston's is insane. Depending on what wing they run. Yeah, come on, come on, come on. Man, the Aston has no acceleration. This is going to cost me a lot of time, it's so much slower. Just a slight mistake on the right hander. Tire pressures are perfect. Thought that would happen. Yeah, I just mean I thought it would increase quite quickly.
Gaining on the car ahead in sector 1.
No pace drop in sector 1 at least. So any time I'm losing is pretty much just traffic. Tires are fine. Can you calculate the fuel for a 55-minute stint at 2.55 litres a lap, please? There's a tyre, there's a fuel calculator on the tyre sheet. .55. Copy. I'll go at 85. Okay, I'll change it but before the pit stop. Yep. $50. 103. So I've used about 50 for about a 35-minute stint.
Gaining on the driver ahead in sector 3.
27 minutes left of this stint. Still no pace drop. Well, if there is, it's like 0.3. It's not noticeable. Don't think so. P6 doing high 45s. Sorry, did you say P2 did a 45.7? That's what I did last lap. In dirty air. Oh wow. So we've obviously got good tyre management with this setup then. You could. So tyre management's really good, guys, because our pace is on par with the leaders. So tyre management's good, setup's good, and I'm not pushing at all. I'm just taking care of the tyres because I've got to do 2 hours on this set, and the pace is fine at the moment. Just surprised that the pace is decent even though I'm not pushing it. It's really nice. Like, I'm not pushing this at all, and I'm still finding lap time. Wasn't even a good lap. So same pace as P2 right now. Copy that. Copy that. So currently the same pace as our teammates in P3 and P2, so the pace is good. Like I say, not pushing at the moment, saving these tyres, and the pace is still good, so let's keep this up. Copy. Yeah, we need the Aston to lose slipstream because he's in the slipstream, isn't he? And I can't really gain anything on the straights. And I'm not pushing hard in the corners. So we kind of need a little bit of a mistake from the Aston, don't we? But this is what I want to do, because if everyone's battling in the first stint, they'll wreck their tyres and they'll have to change tyres. And then they'll have to double stint when the temps are higher. Whereas we can do our double stint now because we're taking care of the tyres. Like, we're 40 minutes into a stint and we've got like half-second pace drop. That's really good for Barcelona. But I've built the setup for tyres, so I literally built it around the tyre wear, so it's quite handy. But yeah, we do need to slipstream, because as you can see, he's tucked in right behind that Lamborghini. So we could do with a little bit of slipstream or something. Ah, they're going to have a battle here. This will help us. I know it's really weird to have good tyres on Barcelona after 40 minutes, isn't it? But I'm not getting a load of understeer or anything like that. The tyres are really good at the moment. But I did spend quite a bit of time testing a lot of different things for the setup, and it seems to be paying off. I really need to get past this Aston so I have someone between me and the Audi, because the Audi's been in my slipstream for the past like 40 minutes. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, that's usually what happens at Barcelona with the tyres, but I'm not pushing and I've got a good setup that I've made for the tyre saving. But I was expecting it to not even last an hour. But the setup seems to be paying off. Might have to put the setup on popometer actually. So it seems to be working very nicely. Just need to get a little bit closer to this Aston and Lambo. No, we've got Luciano on the voice chat as well. But I'm doing the first 2 hours because there's only 4 dry tyre sets for the full 6 hours. So I'm doing a double stint, he's doing a double stint, I'm doing a single stint, he's doing a single stint. So he'll be in the car in about an hour and a half.
Gaining on the car there, sector 1.
Yeah, only 4 sets for all the 6-hour races in this championship. It's very rough. In the wet races it's fine. It's absolutely fine. But in the dry races it's absolute pain. But it does bring out those who are good at managing tyres and strategy. So, you know, some people will double stint early, some people will double stint late. So there's a lot of strategy involved. But yeah, it's a bit rough with the 4 dry tyre sets. Especially at tracks like this. But if there's rain, it's okay, because you maybe do 2 hours of rain and then the rest is dry, that's fine. It's just when you've got 6 hours of dry that it's a bit of a pain. Yeah, you've got to do 2 stints on old tyres basically. So Luciano does a double stint, I do a double stint, and it is a bit painful. How's it going, Emmanuel? Oh, the Aston looks like he's going to have a shot again. We qualified P10, but I think I had the pace for pole or top 5. And then I caused a crash on that one. And I went off in the gravel because someone braked super early. So apart from that, it's really good. The tyre management and the setup has been fantastic for tyre wear. But yeah, the first quali and the first couple laps weren't great, but into the rhythm now and just not pushing, but the pace is still good. So oh, did you have issues on the driver swap for Barcelona? No way. Did you guys disconnect or? Oh, that's a shame. Did you guys get reconnected and still in the race, or did you have to quit, unfortunately? .46.5 by P6 there. So we're losing slightly to P8, but gaining on P6. Oh, P4, nice. That's really good at Bathurst. Bathurst is such a hard track. Ah. My first one. Didn't really gain anything off it, but slightly annoying. No worries, Manuel. How's it going, James? Thanks for tuning in. How are you doing? Good to hear, James. Yeah, all good to hear. We had, I think I had the pace for top 5 or pole in quali, but unfortunately binned it. Qualified 10th, and then I caused a crash on lap 1. Slight, tiniest misjudgment, and that was just completely my bad. And then got behind the queue of cars fighting from like P7 to P3. And then P7 braked super early, and I had to go on the gravel to avoid going into the back room. So the first quali in the first few laps weren't ideal, but the tyre management seems to be okay, and the pace is okay. So just trying to manage the tyres and pace at the moment, because we only have 4 dry tyre sets for 6 hours. So I've got to do 2 hours on this set of tyres. And then Luciano's got to do a 2-hour stint after me, so just managing the tyres at the moment. Yeah, we've got another 5 hours, so playing the long game. Try and manage the tyres, not over push and things. Bit of a bad exit out of there. Been up to much yourself today, James? I wonder how many of these guys are going to change tyres at the first pit stop, and how many are managing to do a double stint now. Be interesting to know. Not much actually. I actually have COVID and self-isolating. Oh, sorry to hear you got COVID, mate. Hope you recover soon. But it's a good excuse to watch more ACC, definitely. Enjoying the 1.9 update. I like the new track and the new cars, and that's about it. Because I've kind of having to relearn the setup, so I'd say it's good. It's just annoying having to redo all your setups and things like that. And I'll have to go and update the McLaren setups on pop-up meter and stuff like that. So that side of it is slightly annoying, but I am definitely liking the new cars and the new track and things like that. And the tyre model seems to be... I like how they've updated the tyre model so you can gain rotation and stuff from using different toe and camber angles and stuff. It's just trying to relearn some of the setup stuff that you thought you knew. Right, that Aston's lost his slipstream now. So now is our chance to try catch up, because he now has no slipstream. Gain 2/10 on in that sector.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
That was weird, that Audi disconnected. Yeah, definitely if you drive Lamborghini you'll be happy there. Lamborghini's much more competitive now. I mean, Ballas VSR is Lamborghini, so they're happy with that as well, the new Lambos. Yeah, Lamborghini is very competitive now compared to what it was before the update. I mean, it had the odd good track, but it wasn't a very competitive car. But it's now really nice. I need to try it myself actually, I need to try out Lamborghini.
Falling behind to the car in front in sector 2.
So we can tell if anyone else changes tyres because we will gain 10 seconds on anyone that changes tyres. Because it takes an extra 10 seconds to change tyres over refueling. So if anyone changes tyres we'll gain on them. Hopefully the others have to manage for another hour, because otherwise we could lose after the pit stop. But we'll hopefully make it up near the end when we're on fresh tyres. I'll do pit end of next lap. You there, Luciano? I can't hear you. So tyre refuel at the next pit stop, and then the one after will be driver and tyre change. Got to do another hour on this set. I'm going to pit end of this lap. The only reason for that is that back marker might end up holding me up like it is to that Aston. So I'm going to try dodge it and pit end of this lap. Okay, coming in for a refuel now. Oh, someone pitted early. Meh.
Now state is out of its box.
So pit for fuel every hour and then driver. Yeah, so for the first 4 hours, that's what we do. So you add fuel at the first pit stop, and yep, sorry, I'll start that again. I was talking to my teammate. No way I missed the jacks, come on. So yeah, for the first 2 hours, 1 tyre set and 1 refuel. And then for the second 2 hours, that will be a fresh tyre set for Luciano and a driver change. And then for the final 2 hours, we will have a fresh tyre set for each stint. Because there's 4 tyre sets. So you got a double stint for the first 4 stints, and then the final 2 stints both have fresh tyres. So slightly confusing, but yeah. Just slightly early pit stop. Did an hour stint, 100 litres, because I had a bit left over. No, 20 seconds to refuel, so keep an eye on that Audi and that. If I gain time on them, then that means they change tyres and they'll be quicker. The one that was behind me as I came into the pit lane. Copy that. Tyres feel okay, just need to get into the rhythm and make them last another hour. Oh, tyres a bit cold. I had 5 minutes left on my stint timer when I pitted. So if you want to add to the tyre sheet, I did an exactly 60-minute stint. I literally said box now, 5 minutes to go, and then I crossed the line. So it's like a perfect 60-minute stint. Copy. Aim for another 60-minute stint. car's feeling quite good actually. Obviously the pace has dropped a little bit with the tyres, but the actual rotation feels great. I'm genuinely surprised that I'm not getting a bunch of understeer or anything. I've just got to make sure I don't slide too much. But I've only had like 2 or 3 slides in the first stint that I noticed. Obviously maybe I had some little slides, but because we've kept that sliding and battling to a minimum, it's really helped our tyres, so the tyres actually don't feel that bad. But I just need to get into the rhythm and find some pace. Yep.
There's a car exiting right lane.
Okay, so did I jump the Lambo on Ferrari? Wait, the P6 Aston was in front of me. But I took a short pit stop. Yes, I missed the jacks, but I took a short pit stop. How did I lose 12 seconds to him? Yeah, maybe they're doing like 1.5 hour stints. Because that Aston SWAT gained 10 seconds on me. And I didn't tyre change, so it's like he's only refueled for 10 seconds. That's weird. Yeah, he must have not fueled as much. Definitely. No idea. They must be trying to double stint the tyres, but the second stint too quite short. But then they're going to have to do that on every single tyre set, surely. Yeah, that's what Luciano was thinking as well, James. But yeah, I think that would mean they end up with an extra pit stop or something near the end. Because of the 65-minute timer. I don't know. Definitely a different strategy. We'll see what strategy works at the end. Starting to get back into the rhythm. Just needed to heat the tyres up. Yeah, that's the thing, they must be trying to do like 4 1.5 hour stints. But yeah, because they do 2 extra pit stops, I would be surprised if they actually make up that time. The time of 2 extra pit stops. Doing half an hour less on each, on 2 of the tyres. Because our final 2 stints are both fresh tyres. It's just the first 4 that are double stints. So we only have to double stint tyres twice, whereas they're going to double stint every single tyre set. So it'll be interesting to see if it works out. Okay, I'm doing a 46.2 on the scruffy lap. Copy. I'll see what the tyres can do. Well, that's the thing, isn't it? We are doing more tyre management in the beginning so we can not do any at the end. So we have to see what works. So we'll find out near the end of the race what actually works. What was the best strategy. I have one track limit warning for the corner I just went through, but not the one I did there on another lap. I just forgot to tell you because you were away. So mistake in the final sector there in the hairpin. So just need to find a bit more pace with this tyre set. Understood. Wait, we did gain one position in the pit stop because I was P9. So maybe that's the Lambo behind me, so I've jumped the Lambo. So he's possibly changed tyres. At least 3 seconds, and I lost a couple from the tyre change. From the missing the jacks. So there's a chance he's changed tyres. Copy. I'm letting this Lambo go.
Car on the right.
Pass me, come on!
Clear on the right.
I lost like a second trying to let him past. He's either on fresh tyres or he's had better tyre management. Either way he's quicker, so I'll just follow him. Possible track limit for the Ferrari. Ferrari died. Finally up on the delta. Let's find some pace, try to get back into those 45s. Tyres are a lot older now, but still, if I can get back into 45s, that would be ideal. Yeah, I'm just trying to find the balance of pushing for pace but also managing my tyres so they can do 2 hours. It's finding that fine balance of pushing and keeping it smooth and not killing the tyres, because sometimes if I drive slow it actually hurts the tyres more. You almost want to be driving fast but no sliding and very good trail braking. You just want to try and make sure you have no sliding, especially like turn 2 when you've got that long right hander. You don't want to be scrubbing your tyres there, for example. So yeah, I'm sure that Lambo's on fresh tyres because he's doing low 45s and I was same pace as him before the stop, so he must be on fresh tyres. I mean, it could be that he's ultra quick, ultra good with his tyre management, but since we were so close on pace before the pit stop, I think he's on fresh tyres. Still, the pace difference isn't too bad considering if he is on fresh tyres, that is. Car's not giving me a load of understeer though. I said the car isn't giving me a lot of understeer. I can still take that fast right hander with the lift and shift into third. Don't have to tap the brakes. That's after about an hour and 20. Pace drop is just over a second. Surely that Lambo's on fresh tyres. Oh yeah, I saw. Shifting into third, just tiniest tap of brake there just for a bit of rotation. Not losing any time over when I came out the pit stop at least. Obviously slower than when I went in it, but since after the pit stop the pace hasn't dropped too much, which is good. Ah, that wasn't great. Yeah, that upset the car a bit. So less than half a tenth slower than when I came out the pit. So pace isn't dropping too much. 46 flat by P2. You say that's our teammates? Our teammates are up into P2. Copy. Oh, that's silly. They change tyres and then they're fighting. P3 and P4. Good for our teammates, so we'll gain up to P2 then. Yeah, the brakes feel good. They are cold because I put the brake ducts up quite high because I wanted to try and monitor or manage the tyre heat, because on the second half of the race the track is going to be about 30 degrees, so I put the brake ducts up quite high just to try and manage the tyre heat. Copy. Yeah, I would let you know my brake ducts, I just don't know them off the top of my head again, because I actually did the aerodynamic stuff near the start of this week and I was focusing on like mechanical grip and dampers the past few days, so I can't remember them off the top of my head, but at the end of the race I could show you. But they are quite high. Off the top of my head, I think they're like 5 and 4, but that could be a complete load of rubbish. Yep, I can see. Yeah, with Sergio Perez set up, it seems. So yeah, some guys have definitely changed tyres and some haven't, but I think we'll get them on those final 2 stints when we can push and they'll have to tyre manage. That's the strategy to get them near the end. Because over that 65 minute I had hardly any pace drop. It was just a couple tenths, so I think the final 2 stints will be great. Oh, awesome, James. I'll most likely put the setup on Popometer and build a data pack around it because I'm quite happy with the tyre management it's got. Yeah, no worries, James. Appreciate you tuning in for most of the race though. Let's see. Pace drop is about 1.6 seconds. Is that the Audi that was behind me at the pit stop? Is that the same one? So that means he most likely changed tyres then, because he was right on my bumper and I missed the jacks and I didn't change tyres. So if he's lost so much time, there's a chance he's changed tyres, because he should have got past me if he had taken the same strat we did. Yeah. Thing is a lot of people I think were wanting to do that strategy of changing after the first stint, because that's where you burn up the tyres, but mine weren't burnt that much, so I just try and manage them, because this has been the temps are at the lowest. Okay, improved over that lap where I came out of the pit stop, and actually gaining on the Lambo, so if he is on fresh tyres then that is quite a surprise. decent for the amount of time I've been on these tyres, haven't I? Nearly been an hour and a half on this set. That's weird. I'm gaining time after an extra half hour. That's so weird. It's like my tyres have died and then they've like come back again. That's so weird. I've gained 2/10 the first quarter. I don't want to jinx myself, but this has to be one of my best tyre management races, because I'm usually a very bad driver for tyre management. I usually always burn up the tyres. But after an hour and a half, that's about a 1 second pace drop, because I was doing 45 lows. I think my best was a 45.9, no, 44.9. So I think the pace drop is about a second after an hour and a half, which is pretty good for a Porsche at Barcelona anyway. Yeah, Lambo surely is on fresh tyres, I think. And I think that Audi is as well, because he lost so much time to me in the pit stops. A little mistake by me, just misjudged the brakes slightly. Yeah, just trying to keep up this tyre management at the moment. I've got, what, half an hour? I mean, my stint timer's got 40, but we only need to do 2 hours on these stints. So we've got 33 minutes to go. I'm so surprised how good the car feels. I know the pace isn't fantastic, but considering how old these tyres are and that we were battling in the first stint and that, I'm just surprised how good the car feels. There you go. You can pause, if you're on YouTube, you can pause the stream to check them. I can't show them for much longer than that. I can show you on the home straight again as well. A little bit of a slide. This right-hander and the hairpins are the worst corners for it sliding. There you go. So our teammates are 18 seconds off the leader. Nice. So that's our teammates in the Aston in P2. So they're doing well. Okay, so a little bit of understeer there and a little bit more slidey over curb, so just have to watch stars of it now. So it looks like the final half hour of the 2 hour stint that you'll do as well. The final half hour will be the most tricky. Yeah, you just the fast right-hander you need to manage the understeer in the final half hour. I'm 99% sure that's the same Audi that was behind me before the pit stop. At which point he's going to be really tired of seeing my rear end because he was behind it for about 40 minutes in the first stint. But it means that maybe changing the tyres after the first stint doesn't actually work that much. It definitely works, but then he's gonna have to do his double stint on higher temps, so yes, he's gained on me, but I've still got 27 minutes to go. I'm already halfway through this stint. 27 degrees, so your double stint will most likely be slightly harder than mine. Gained 2 tenths in the first 2 sectors. On my delta, that is. How do you hit the curb? This is weird. I'm almost expecting it to be slower and sliding, and I just did 46.0. 46.0. Let's go. An hour and what? 35 minutes. An hour and 35 minutes in one set. Still 46.0. 1 second pace drop. That is not bad. Not bad at all. Not for Barcelona anyway. That's quite. I'm surprised how well the tyres are holding up. I'm genuinely surprised how well this is working. And hopefully the others think that I changed tyres as well. Even though I didn't. Hopefully they'll just think I've changed them. Do you have to watch the braking point in some of the hairpins though? What do you mean the Aston's gone? What? How did I drop to P9? Oh yeah, sorry. How's the Aston staying out so long? He's P4. He was the one that was just a few seconds in front of me before the pit, wasn't he? What an instant. Look at the replay. See what happened. There's maybe an instant if he's so close to P5 and P6. Still 46.5, so like basically a 1 second pace drop, because in the first stint I was doing low to mid 45s and I'm doing 46s just now. So it's about a 1 second pace drop after an hour and 35 minutes, which isn't bad. What lap times he's doing now? Remember, if you press HUD, it shows you their lap times. If you press HUD on the bottom of the replay bar, it tells you what their last laps were. What? 49s? Alright. Well, I'm up on my delta first 2 sectors. Thank you very much for the subscription. Yeah, I'll do that in a second on the home straight. Thank you very much for the subscription there. "16 months in a row." Are you not tired of my voice by now? I need to know. I need strat for 30 degrees because you're going to have to do 2 hours. Okay. I'll do it on the backstraight. Well, I never watch you, so I pay for your silence technically. Well then, yes, it's definitely worth it. Strat 9, yeah? An hour and 40 minutes, 1 tire set, and still doing 46 fives. Let's go. Right. Tire set 9, maximum fuel, driver swap. No damage, I repaired. No damage as well, so that's good. Yeah. So 21 minutes left of this, and then I can finally get off these tires. I've got 18 laps of fuel though, so I think I've overfueled a bit. Have you been up to much yourself today, Johnny? Oh, was that contact behind me? That was a nice move by the Ferrari if that wasn't contact. Nope, just normal Saturday things is all playing games now. Nice. Until I am summoned. What games are you playing just now? You got any current favourites? Or just a bit of everything? Destiny 2, nice. It's a bit slidey in that final sector. To be fair, these tires are an hour and 40 minutes old, so... But yeah. Destiny 2. I don't think I've ever actually played it, but I've heard it's quite good. Yeah, only one track limit warning. What, you thought I would get a drive-through? You with little faith. Also, the engine's fine, so that's good. Well, I think we will do about 65 laps in the first 2 hours, because we've done 55 already. We've got 20 minutes to go, so I think around 65 times 3. So close to 200 laps. But Luciano's jumping in the car in 20 minutes. 195. Thank you. I cannot do maths on drive, I've realised. Destiny is okay, it has its issues as it's a live service game, so a bit of a pain. Ah, right, yeah. Has it got decent graphics? I can't remember if it was Destiny I saw that looked like it had really good graphics. Might have been something else. Copy. A bit of a slide on the entry. "13-year-old engine." Yeah, that's the only thing with some of the games that are on old engines. Pretty sure ACC is also on a very old engine as well. Aha, yes, let's go. Backmarker exiting the pit lane worked in our favour. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this is on quite an old engine. I think they're going to update the engine for the next one. Oh, he's got my inside.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
What happened there? What happened there? That was weird. We were side by side and then he just went straight into the wall. Yeah, Robin is racing. I mean, he pushed me a little bit wide in the hairpin, which was fair enough, because he was alongside, but I don't know what happened into the hairpin there. I thought I'd kept it straight. Maybe it was lag, I don't know. We'll have a look at the replay, because we've got 16 minutes left of our stint. So we can have a look at the replay, but that was a weird one. There's 16 minutes left on these tyres. And then we can finally get rid of these tyres. Having 4 tyre sets for a 6-hour race is not ideal. Because ideally you would change tyres every 65 minutes, because that's how long each stint is, but with this championship it's only 4 dry tyre sets. So races where there's rain, it's okay, but like rain in some of the stints, it's okay, but when it's 6 hours of dry, it's a bit of a challenge to manage the tyres. Especially at Barcelona, because this is a very demanding circuit for the outside tyres. The left hand side always gets a lot of wear. But it's held up quite well, to be honest. But I need to see the replay of what happened to the Ferrari. I'm not sure. I thought I had stayed to the left, but either there was lag or I've moved without realising. I need to have a look. Yeah. Blame the lag. That's what I'm wondering. About 2 laps ago, if you don't mind checking the replay, we had an incident on the exit of the 3rd hairpin, and I'm not sure if I hit him or he hit me, I don't really know. I thought I stayed to the left, but then I looked at my rear view mirror and he appeared in the wall, so 2 laps ago. I got 8/10 damage from it, so it's pretty much nothing. That Audi's still right on my bum. Yeah, it's actually 2.7 seconds damage, it hadn't updated. Turn 4. exit. We've got about 10-ish laps to go with this stint. So it's going to be about a 60 lap stint. Did you find Dunson? Copy. Have you seen it?
Car on the left.
What happened? Just letting that guy unlap himself because he just pitted like 2 laps ago, so he's on fresh tyres. Oh, alright. Oh, okay. Right. Okay, so I have to have a look at the replay, but it looks like it is possibly my fault there. So I apologise to the Ferrari. Thought I'd left him space, but the Ferrari's still behind us in P12. He's just lost quite a bit of time. But I thought I'd left him space, so if I haven't, then that I'll most likely get a penalty for that one. ACC is unfortunately not Destruction Derby. It would make it a lot more interesting if it was. Yeah, I'll have to have a look at the replay. I thought I'd left him plenty of space. I thought I was quite wide, but maybe I haven't. We've got 11 minutes and we can look at the replay. Still make the right-hander just with the lift, which is good. So yeah, pace drop isn't too bad for 2 hours. Are you ready for your stint? Because I've got about 10 minutes. I want you to go P9 to P1. Because each stint is 65 minutes, the countdown timer for the stint length is you can only do a maximum of 65 minutes in the car before you have to pit, but you don't have to use the full 65 minutes. So in the first stint I used 60 minutes, so the second stint I don't have to use all of it, but if you go over the stint timer then you get a penalty, so you don't want to use everything. That's just the maximum stint you can run. So near the end of the race, if we run long stints just now, near the end of the race we can actually run shorter stints, but it's just the max stint timer basically. It also kind of keeps it a bit more of a level playing field for people with different fuel tanks, because some of the cars have bigger fuel tanks than others, so they can go longer. So it also keeps it a bit fair because no one can do more than 65-minute stint. But since you can do shorter, it does make strategy interesting as well. Really sliding in that final sector now. It's held up well though. That's a 3/10 pace drop after this final hour. 46.3 there. 46.4, sorry. So that's, in the first stint I was doing low 45s. So it's just over a second pace drop, which isn't too bad for Barcelona. Just have to watch the sliding the final 10 minutes. Surprised it's still got such good rotation though. Usually at this point it would be understeering to the moon in turn 3. But it's actually still rotating quite nicely. Probably because of the high differential. I basically made the setup quite soft but oversteery. So you have to be careful not to slide in the first stint. But then as the tyres die you still get rotation because it's nice and soft on the front. Got about 5 laps. Stint. I've got 10 laps of fuel. So I'm just going to give you maximum fuel. Add 103 litres. Hopefully it doesn't glitch and suddenly make the fuel tank bigger. Because it's done that before. Sometimes it adds 103 litres and what's already in the tank, and it just glitches and gives you like a bigger tank. I have had that once. Yeah, but it doesn't work because there's a 65-minute stint limiter. You only need 103 to do the full 65 minutes. Fuel consumption hasn't really changed. What did I tell you in the first stint? 2.55. It's dropped to 2.54. So not really any difference. Yeah, the tyres are sliding quite a bit now. This Audi's been behind me for like nearly 2 hours now. He must be really tired of seeing a Porsche. He probably jinxed himself and said in the voice chat, "Oh, I'll make a quick pass on this Porsche." And he's been stuck behind for like an hour and 40 minutes. Because I think it was 20 minutes into my first stint that he got behind me. And he's been there for the next like hour and 40 minutes. Okay, I've got 2 back markers battling in front of me. Hopefully they don't... Oh, one of them died. I literally said, hopefully they don't hold me up, and then the Audi just like jumped out the way for us. That was very self-sacrificing of him. What? Really? The Audi that was in P4 is now only 12 seconds ahead of me. What lap times he's doing? Oh wow, that is a big pace drop. Wait, so P8 and P7 are doing 47s right now. That's a massive pace drop. Yeah. Well, I surprised P8 and P7 are... Well, P7's a Porsche as well, so he's in the same car, so they are either over pushed in the first hour with all those battles, or they just have a poor setup. Because they're definitely struggling a lot more than us. That's I'm into the pit lane now.
Steam descending soon. Head down.
So I have 10 minutes left on my stint timer, and what do I do? 3 laps? 2 laps? Pit end of next lap? Repair the 2.6 seconds of damage? Okay, I'll pit end of next lap. 2.6. I would not want to be in a Honda right now. The tyre wear is awful in the Honda. They will struggle. To be fair, the Porsche is also quite bad, usually bad on tyre wear. We've just had to manage it. It is held up way better than I was expecting though. I expected to be doing 47s as well. Oh, thank you to the Honda letting us through.
Clear on the left.
Right, holding us up. If only all back markers did that. The world would be so much... The world would be a better place. I can't get my words out, I'm obviously too tired. Maybe just go open the window for the first time in my life. Like, breathing nature's air. I know. It's Scotland, so we won't have bright sunlight, remember. I said it's Scotland, remember, so we don't have bright sunlight. I'm not sure how much time the damage is costing us, so we're just going to repair it anyway. I don't think it's much, but because the tyres have been dying, then it's kind of hard to tell what's the tyres and what's the damage. So definitely tyre set 9, repair the damage and give you the car. You ready to go P9 to P1? Use that Luciano magic. Man, the tyres are struggling now, like. 66 laps on one tyre set at Barcelona is, in the Porsche, is rather sketchy. I cannot lie. Oh, like he changed at the first pit stop tyres. Yeah, I'm pitting this lap.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Bada bing, bada boom. Be super careful on pit entry, it is so bumpy. I've literally seen people spin on pit entry. Right, tyre set 2, 103 litres. Well, add 90 because there's already 16, just make sure it doesn't glitch. Repair damage and change to you. Man, I am exhausted. On the jacks. Beautiful. Right, I'll count down for you. Oh, that was difficult, like, to manage the tyres for that long. It felt so wrong to deliberately not push. Yeah. Have your finger over the starter just in case it doesn't work, because sometimes the server doesn't work. 5 seconds left, I'll start it, hopefully it works. 2, 1, go. Yes, it worked. Right, there's a Ferrari coming, who I think you're going to come out ahead of. Who's that one? Oh, is it? Oops. Oh, thanks James, that was a tough stint, like, to manage the tyres that long. Have a good one, Luciano, I'll just let you get into the rhythm. Oh, that was tough. Right, I need to see the replay of what happened with the Ferrari. Was it this Ferrari? It was here, right? This lap. What happened? Right, so he gets a good run on me, holds the inside. Right, into the hairpin. A little bit of contact, fair enough. Oh, that's completely my fault. That's completely my fault. I move over for the racing line and he stays straight. He stays straight and I start moving over, expecting him to do the same. That's completely my fault. Yeah. Yeah, I take full responsibility for any penalties. I thought I was just following the racing line because that's what you do. You go out wide and then come back over. So I expected him to start coming back over to the racing line and he just stays here, obviously trying to force me inside. And I just totally didn't expect that, so that is completely my fault. So... Yeah, that's completely my fault with the Ferrari. So I just apologise in Discord. We'll get Luciano. The Ferrari, did he just pit? Alright. Audi and Honda are battling. I'm just going to reply to Discord and I'll let you focus. Oh, we've gained on. Oh wow. Let me check something. P38. 10 seconds. No, 11 seconds before the pit stop. What is he now? Right, mate, so that Audi that was 11 seconds in front of me before the pit stop, that was P4, is now only 7 seconds in front. And the Porsche that was in the top 3 is only 5 seconds in front, so this is good. Yeah, just manage the tyres as much as you can. First stint we're aiming for mid 45s, and just manage the tyres, minimum sliding. And tyre squibbing as well. Watch turn 3 for tyre squibbing. Oh, right, let's, I'll just quickly put a quick post on Instagram, and then I need to go get something to eat and drink, because I have not had lunch or anything, so I'm rather starving. gotta be careful here. Get him into the open. Excellent. .46.8, just did 46.5, 46.8 from the ASA. I don't have the HUD for that, so I'll check when they cross the line next time. Yeah, it was a nice move by Luciano. I think we've still got another one to pit because we were P9 for the pit stop, so I think there's still someone else to pit, but I'm not sure who that is. Whoa, look at the rear of the car, guys, it's covered in black rubber. Especially the rear left. Is that a new graphics update? The car's so dirty. I wonder, it's cleaner on the right hand side though, because the left hand side gets more wear. I just noticed that maybe a new graphics thing, that the left side of the car is super dirty from the black rubber. But pace is good just now. Keep this up. You can keep up mid to low 45s, that will be good pace. Everyone's doing around 45s, 46s, so if you can just keep those mid to low 45s, that's good pace. Just take care of the tyres. Right guys, I am going to go for a bit and get something to eat and drink, coffee perhaps, and I will be back in a little bit. I'll just leave you on board with Luciano, currently catching P9, so like I say, I'll be back in a bit. I'm not driving for another 2 hours, so yeah, I'll probably be back in like 10-15 minutes guys. See you in a bit. Beautiful. I just came back. Gaining on the 911 Porsche as well. Still P2, gaining on P1, down to 3.1 seconds off, so they're fighting for the lead at the moment. Interesting to see what they do on strategy. But yeah, they're closing in on the leaders because they were about 20 seconds behind. So if they do well, that's very high chance that they could fight for the win today. But they were fighting for the win in Indy as well, so they've got good pace. Well, that just then updated to 32-second gap, so maybe the game's glitched. Let's have a look. let's see where our teammates are. 141 is... okay, so there's quite a big gap. It's not 3 seconds, that must have been a glitch. So that's them, and the leaders are... oh wow. So the leader's going into the final chicane, and our teammates are coming onto the home straight. So there's almost a sector, which is why it wasn't updating. So 33.5 second gap, so they've actually dropped further back. There must have been a glitch. Yeah, I was just looking at the teammates, so I'll have a look. What times did you say? P3? Okay, I'll wait for him to cross the line and then let you know. Let's see. 1 second. P6 did 46.2. And I'll let you know P7 and P8. Okay. Oh, 44.9 from P7, but they were P4, so they're quick. They just couldn't double stint. Nice pace, keep this up. Skill issue. Which hairpin? The one in the final sector? After the fast right hand or the left? You should be able to just trail brake in first gear. But you have to brake like diagonally. So you have to brake late, but if you brake like from the outside to the inside and trail all the way to the apex, you can brake quite late. But yeah, it is very easy to overshot. And you don't want to have many late braking or locking up because that kills the front tyres. So still P9 and still gaining on P8, it looks like. What's the lap time P8 going to do? 46.1. 45.7. This is good pace. This is good pace, just keep it up. All Luciano's got to do is manage the tyres with this pace. This pace is absolutely fine. Doesn't need to push much harder than this. Right, there isn't much to do whilst we watch Luciano. Just see how Luciano gets on. We've got like an hour and a half now until we have to drive. 46.6 by P6. That's a lot of sixes. Okay, to keep you updated, P6 just did 46.6, so his pace is slow at the moment. You were a second quicker that lap. Keep this pace up, it's good. And a second quicker than both the two drivers behind you. So Luciano's doing the same pace that we were, which is mid 45s, so this is good pace by Luciano. He just needs to make sure that he manages the tyres, because the temps are by the time on his second stint are probably going to be 3 to 4 degrees hotter than they were for my stint, so he does have to watch that in the race. I'm quite impressed by the graphics though, that it shows the tyre marks on the left rear. See how it's all black from the rubber? Because the left hand side burns the most tyres off, whereas the right hand side doesn't in comparison. It's quite good graphics. I think that's an update, because it never used to be like that in the previous update. Well, you could see the rubber, but I don't remember it being that bad. So they maybe made a update to that, which is quite cool, because it's got the left and the right is different, because the left rear is the one that burns up the most rubber, so it's quite good. It's also a good test to see after an endurance race which tyres are doing the best, and as we can see, the rear right is doing the best. Yeah, the right hand side's definitely doing better than the left. But yeah, 46.4 by P6. What? Free position, what happened there? He binned it on his own. Free position, nice one. That'll kill his tyres as well if he's flat spotted them or held the brakes. I'll have a look at the replay what happened there. But yeah, you're still gaining on P6. It is a 20-second gap, but you are gaining. You're losing to P7, but they were P4. They just obviously didn't tyre manage because they were super slow in that second stint. So we gained tons on them. But yeah, currently the highest placed Porsche. Let's keep this up. Now let's have a look at the replay. What happened to the Porsche? I'm gonna assume he's just binned it on a curb, because there's a nasty sausage curb on the final chicane, and I'm gonna assume he's binned it on that. Yep, he has. I'm surprised he didn't save that. That's kind of unlucky to not be able to save it, because he's just clipped the curb and the rear's just bounced, and then he stalled. Oh, it's actually quite close for Luciano for his cockpit view for a collision there. Doesn't actually look as bad from Luciano's view, but yeah. So that's free position. And yeah. If Luciano can manage the tyres the same as we did, or better, then this is good pace, because he's keeping this pace. And like I say, we were doing mid 45s and he's doing mid 45s, so his pace is really good at the moment. P5 and P6 doing low 46s though. So they're P5 and P6 are both doing low 46s. So your pace is good, you're catching quite consistently. It's just P7 that is slightly quicker, but we expected that. But in the second stint you'll get them, because they'll burn out their tyres again. Probably do the exact same thing. Yeah, it was a bit close for comfort. I appreciate the free position, but yes, definitely a bit close for comfort with the Porsche. So yeah, this pace is good, but this is the thing, we had, instead of building our setup for all right speed, we've built it more for the tyre management. So in the first stints, of the double stints, the first stint were usually a bit slower, but then like that Audi, he went from P4 to P7 in the second stint because he didn't manage his tyres properly, whereas because we were managing the tyres, we were still doing low to mid 45s in the first stint, but because that's us not pushing, that's just us managing the tyres, we seem to have quite good pace because we're still then having good pace in the second stint. But anyone that changed tyres for the first pit stop is then going to be doing a double stint when you're doing a single stint, so, and the temperatures are going to be hotter, so this could be quite interesting. This is good pace, Luciano, keep this up. And that Porsche behind you's dropping half a second a lap, he's probably killed his tyres. Right, just update the results. Gained 2 seconds on P6. Or 3, actually. Because he was 23 seconds ahead. And now he's like 19 or 20. So let's see the lap times. 46.3, 45.4. So 46.3, that's quite slow. That is quite slow. Good pace, Luciano. 46.3 by the Lambo, and then a 45.4 or something by the Audi, so good pace. But yeah, I wonder if the Lamborghini changed tyres after the first stint, and now basically this could be his second stint of a double stint, and this is Luciano's first stint of a double stint. So it's quite possible they're on like the final stint of a double stint and we're on the first stint of a double stint. So as confusing as it sounds, it is possible that they're now on old tyres, because they changed after the first stint, but they'll struggle because the temperatures are going up, so it'll get harder and harder to double stint near the end. But yeah, teammates still P2. They do have that P3 Audi only 8 seconds behind them, but yeah, see how they get on. But yeah, this is good pace by Luciano. How does the car feel and what's track limits like? Copy that. Luciano was saying still one track limit, which I got ages ago. I didn't actually gain any time from it. I just, if anything, I had a bit of oversteer on the rear. If I remember rightly, I think either the rear snapped as I accelerated, or I had a slide and I had to correct it and I went wide. But I got one track limit warning, but Luciano hasn't got any yet, so that's good. I forgot to look at the lap times of the guys in front. This pace drop was great, hardly anything. Keep this up. And oh, pulling away from everyone except the Ferrari and P11, who's doing 45s as well. Pulling away from the Porsche behind us though. So yeah, where's P5? How far away is P5? Oh, that Audi. Oh wow, B4 isn't actually that far away. B4 and P5. Especially if they start battling in that. That's not actually that... Like, potentially, P4, P5, and P6 and 7 could start battling. But that is the Audi past. Ah. That didn't really help us at all. I was hoping the Audi would battle a bit with the Lamborghini, but he hasn't at all. But, if you notice, 4th, 5th and 6th and 7th are separated by about 6 seconds. So hopefully they start battling. .47.6 by the Lambo there because of the losing the position it looks like. So let's see what lap time Luciano does. It looked like a bit of a slide at the hairpin. This is fantastic pace, keeping the mid 45s, and 16 seconds to the Lambo, and then there's 6 seconds separating P7, P6, P5 and P4. So if we play the strategy right, top 5 is achievable if we get a good strategy. But yeah, you're gaining quite quickly on P7. The Audi in P6 is fast, but you're gaining on the Lambo, so hopefully they all start to battle soon and just manage the tyres. But yeah, this pace drop is fantastic. I expected a much bigger pace drop from just a Scar and Track combo, but see how we go. Yeah, gaining on the Lambo still quite a bit. Okay, losing a bit to that back marker. He couldn't really do anything. He was going on the racing line. That was kind of hard to move out the way there, but you'll move out the way for us. Oh, there he is. He just had a bit of a slide there. I thought he was moving out the way, but he had a bit of a slide. Good pace there. Close one with the Porsche. I think he went to move aside quickly and then he lost the veer. I don't think that was intentional at all. I think he went to the right to get out of the way, but because he's on the right hander, he just lost the rear. So good save by him actually. But yeah, the Audi's already gaining on P5 and P4. What kind of lap times are they doing? What was his last lap? 46.0. 46.6. So P4 last lap was a 46.0 and P6 was a 46.6. So they're, sorry, P5 was a 46.6 and P4 was a 46.0. So pace is good. The Audi got past the Lambo quite quickly, so it didn't really hold up. But we've caught them by about 7 seconds already since the start of your stint. So the pace is really good. I'll calculate. Fuel per lap, still 2.55. How are you doing 2.63? That's like 0.1 a litre more than I was. Lap time 104 seconds. A lap. No, 105. think. Yeah, 60, around 105 seconds. So we're saying 96 litres for 60 minutes. Okay, so for a 60-minute stint at your fuel consumption, it's about 96 litres. Yeah. Yeah, just be careful with your engine revs that you don't damage the engine, because you do seem to be running quite a bit more fuel than I was. And just because, you know, I said they've increased the engine wear, so just be careful if the engine goes to a white or orange colour. You know, the wee engine thing beside the fuel consumption. Just make sure that doesn't change colour and you should be fine. But this pace is good. Another 46.7 by the Lambo. You gained a second again on P7. P6, P5 and P4 separated by 1.5 seconds. So if you catch the Lambo, there's a very high chance we can catch the top 5 by the end of the race. But yeah, you're catching the Lambo second a lap, so just take care of your tyres and you should catch him in the next 13 laps or so. But yeah, this is good pace by Luciano, same pace that we were doing, so it's really good with me and Luciano because we usually always have pretty much identical pace, but Luciano usually gets a bit more out the race pace, especially in the sprint races. But yeah, when we were practicing last night, we were doing like identical laps. So yeah, it's good when we're close on pace, and also Luciano likes the car. He likes the same type of setup as I do, so we both can drive the same setups. Sometimes when you have a big team of drivers, so you've got 4 or 5 drivers, you have to make the setup slower so everyone can drive it. So since we both can drive the same setups, that works quite well. So the P5 Aston shot to P6 and he just did a 47, and the Lambo did another 46. So catching them both. $93 litres or something. 98. No. Let me check. Yeah, 96 litres. Yeah. That's not counting the fuel you've already got in your car, because I can't see how much you've got, remember. But P5, that fast Audi's closing right in on P4, so you should get past them quite quickly, and then the 3 in front are for the top 5. Yeah, this Audi should get past this Lambo. Let's see what he can do. If he does, he'll run away a bit. Be interesting to see on his second double stint if he's going to do the same thing and just have no tyres because he's pushed too hard. Either that, or he's planning on doing like 2 single stints and then double stint to the end, so that he's made up the time during the race and then he just has to defend for the final hour. That might be what he's planning on. But yeah, 46.5, 46.1, 46.5. The Audis and the Audi and Luciano are the only ones in from P4 to P8 actually doing 45s. So I'm just waiting to see if this Audi gets past. Audi does look on fire, like. but I just am not surprised that their tyres die so quick. Nice, first mistake. Oh, oh, ho, 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 ho. Nice move by the Audi. 32 is the back marker. Back marker. If they try to. That Audi's just got P4. So P7, which you're gaining a second on the lap on, he is 6.5 seconds off of P4. So P5 and P6 are quite close, and you're gaining a second a lap on P7. And P6 and P5 are also fairly slow pace. I think they changed tyres at the first pit stop, and now they're doing a double stint. I think they're doing like a double stint, so this is their second stint of a double stint. So just manage your tyres, try to do the same as what I did, because the tyres seem to last okay, but you're definitely catching. P3's in the pit lane as well, so I'm not sure where he's going to come out. You're doing a brilliant job. Thanks James. What's that? Yeah, our teammate's still P2. Yeah, that was a really nice move from the Audi. He forced the Lambo wide, and then he went round the outside into the hairpin. That was a really nice move. And I didn't actually see what lap time the Lambo did there. But yeah, keeping the mid 45s, Luciano, this is good pace. Keep this up. He's gaining on the cars in front. It's just that P4 Audi that some of the laps is most definitely quicker, but they're either doing a single stint or their double stint is going to be awful if this is a double stint, because they're pushing so hard. But in the first part of the race, they went from like P4 to P7 and they were doing like 47, so they just had a massive tyre wear drop. So I'm not sure if that's going to happen again, you're going to have a massive drop, or if they've decided to go for a couple single stints and then do a double stint at the end, so like they can do, say, a full stint and then the final stint on the same set of tyres is a bit shorter if they do all these as 65 minutes. So there's very interesting things you can do with strategy in this championship. So oops, I've somehow opened video editor that I didn't even know I had. But yeah, this is good pace at the moment. And where's P4? 3/10 separating now. 46, 46. 46.2, 46.1, 46.9. Okay mate, so Lambo's 46.9, P5 and P4 are separated by about 3-4 tenths, and they're doing low 46s. So you keep this pace up, we will catch them. And hopefully they'll start battling soon, because there's like 3 tenths separating now. Keep this up. So yeah, this is good by Luciano, keeping up the pace. If we keep this up for the rest of the race, as long as he doesn't have a massive tyre drop off in his second stint, we look to have the pace to get up to the top 5, which is good, because I kind of felt guilty after binning quali and then causing a crash on that one. I'm not gonna lie, because I had the pace to qualify in the top 5, maybe pole, and I just did not get a good lap together, and then I caused a crash on that one. So I felt slightly guilty after that start. So I'm glad that the setup I've built for the race seems to be doing its job, and Luciano's driving really well, so hopefully we can still get into the top 5, because we've still got 3 hours left. We're 5 minutes away from being halfway into the race, so this is good. P9. Again, I didn't look at the lap time. This is fantastic, mate. 45.2 after nearly an hour on these tyres. This is really good. I really enjoy Barcelona now, to be honest. I used to hate it because I had a bad experience with an endurance race where it was my second... No, it wasn't my first endurance race on ACC, but it was my first big one with like a prize pool and everything. And we were driving the BMW, the tyres died, and it was awful. We had like 2-second pace drop, and basically it wouldn't turn. And then after that I just hated Barcelona, and then I came back to Barcelona for another race a wee while later, and it also went horrible. So I kind of just didn't drive on Barcelona unless I had to, but put quite a bit of work into this setup and the new Porsche, new tyre model, and now I would say I quite enjoy it. But it is, I understand what you mean, it can be a bit boring as well with there's a fair amount of overtaking opportunities, but like as you saw from that Audi, he was stuck behind me for nearly 2 hours. I think it was about an hour and 40 minutes that Audi was stuck behind me. He was stuck behind me for ages. So there is a lot of overtaking opportunities, but it is sometimes quite hard to overtake, even if you're in the slipstream. So yeah. Oh wow. 47.5 I think by P5, and then 46.5 by P6, and then 45.4 by you, so hold in the mid 45s. Keep this up, mate. This is really good. Interesting, P1 I think is the only Porsche using TC3 and has been all race. Tried TC4 for a lap, then reverted to TC3. The P1 Porsche. P1 is an Audi. Which, or do you mean number 1 Porsche? Is there a number 1 Porsche? Which Porsche is it? See what lap times P5 does at the moment. P5 must have been on a double stint, or might have been on a double stint. He's just pitted, so most likely pitting on fresh tyres. But P5 is still doing 46.6, and you're doing a 45.2 there, so basically no pace drop. So this is fantastic, mate. That lap after nearly an hour on that set, your lap was only 3/10 off my best, so that's really good after an hour. Hardly any pace drop. So if the tyres feel fine in that, just refuel at the pit stop. Keep this pace up, this is great. Sorry, I was watching Pithby as well, but they are on an 8-hour race. Ah, no worries, no worries. I was confused because I was like, we are the top Porsche at the moment. I thought I'd maybe been completely blind and not realised there was another Porsche leading the race. But yeah, you do change the TC levels. I just found that actually with the new Porsche, same with the new Ferraris, actually running a high TC level actually works quite good. You don't lose that much time. Voltage one. But we've got TC2 turned off because I just found you didn't need it. I'd rather run TC1 slightly higher and be able to smash the throttle than have it low and manage the throttle, because I tried it running a low TC like DC3-4 and managing the throttle, but I found that I was getting more tyre wear, and it was actually slower to do that than running TC6 and being able to smash the throttle a bit earlier. You still have to manage the throttle quite a bit to save the tyres, but yeah. Okay, so both the Aston and Lambo in just now, so either they were on a double stint and that was their second stint, or I don't know, but your pace drop is hardly anything, so I think even on your second stint you shouldn't be that much slower than them on fresh tyres, in all honesty. Yeah. Yeah, that is the thing, it does drop when you get to a full tank. But yeah, you should still get good rotation. But you need about 100 litres, so just see what you've got in the tank and then have about 100 litres for your next stint. There's no variable weather change. So, how long's left of your stint timer? 4.5 minutes. Alright, so you can pit at the end of this lap if you want. Yeah, it's up to you. Yep, absolutely. Okay, so Luciano is going to do one more lap. Tyres are absolutely fine at the moment, so he's going to do another lap. And that's... yeah. He's got time on the stint timer. Whilst the car's light on fuel, he may as well do another lap. He's got no tyre wear, so Luciano's going to do... that's our teammates in the pit now as well. So Luciano's going to do another hour. Copy that. Let me know how long is left on the stint timer after you cross the pit entry. So about, well, I don't know, I'll just say 2 minutes left by the time you come in. And just make sure you break in time, plenty of time for the pit entry line. So, because we've double stinted twice, that means we've only used 2 dry tyre sets. So me and Luciano will both do a solo stint. So Luciano's going to do another hour on this tyre set, then I'll go in the car for a 1 hour stint, and then Luciano will do the final hour. So we both do about 3 hours. Luciano will maybe get a little bit less on his final stint because some of the stints might be slightly longer, so if I do almost a full stint, then his stint will probably be a little bit shorter than a full 60 minutes, but it's around about 3 hours of driving each. So yeah. But yeah, another full, pretty much full stint, so that is good. And just see where Luciano comes out. No one's looked at my message on Discord though. I kind of feel bad because I caused a crash and I don't know if he's seen my message, and I kind of feel bad for that one if they haven't seen my message. It's so bumpy on the entry, isn't it? It feels like you're gonna spin. It's awful. So yeah, make sure you don't change tyres, and 100. Yeah. Make sure it's 100 litres in the white box. Okay, perfect. No damage or anything, so just make sure you stop on the jacks, and nice one. Good first stint. Pretty much 0 pace drop. How did you find the car? Good stuff, good stuff. Luciano said he found the car amazing. So, much better than some of the previous rounds with the tyre wear. So yeah, you've got another 1 hour and then it'll be me in the car. But it will take a lap or two just to get adjusted to it. Oh, 121's just got a drive through, so free position. He's right behind you, but he's about to pass you, so he is like net ahead of you. He's gonna come out alongside you, and you might just jump the... oh wow, they must... did they not change tyres? Because you've jumped them by like 10 seconds. Yeah, you didn't change tyres either. That's weird. That's weird. Because they were doing like 46s, so I assumed they were on like really old tyres. But you didn't change tyres either, and you still gained like 15 seconds. Yeah. Maybe they've changed their tyres. So if they've changed tyres, they will have a little bit more pace, but you've gotten ahead of the Lambo. The Aston's got a drive-through, so you're currently net P6, I think. I think that Lamborghini in front of you is P5 net after this round of pit stops. So yeah, just manage the tyres and I'll let you focus. Well, you were about 10 seconds behind, 6 seconds behind him, and you've passed him. So he's either changed tyres or he's put in more fuel, but we put in 100 litres, so we put close to maximum fuel, didn't we? So I would assume he has changed tyres. So he might be quicker, but then in the final 2 stints we'll be on fresh tyres and some of these guys might have to double stint, so we'll see how it plays out. I'll just let you focus now. So yeah, that was a good round of pit stop. So it looks like possibly the Lamborghinis and that Aston Martin possibly changed tyres, because we gained about like 15 seconds on the Lambo and Aston, and this Lamborghini was about 7 seconds in front and Luciano passed him, so there's a high chance that they changed tyres, but we shall see. At least we're only on one track limit warning, 3 hours into the race. That Aston already has one. Has a drive-through, I mean. But I have seen very few drive-throughs. I think that might be one, the second or third drive-through I've seen all race. So obviously a lot are being cautious with the drive-throughs. Well, with the track limits. Or there's a bunch of people on 3 track limit warnings driving really slow so they don't get a drive-through for the next 3 hours. That is also a possibility. The best track for a drive-through is Donington Park, because you don't lose that much time when you take a drive-through. Because I remember doing, I think it was an open lobby race, I think, and I got a drive-through and still either won or finished on the podium, because you hardly lost any time with the drive-through, like compared to like Spa and other tracks like Indianapolis, for example. You get a drive-through there, it's massive, whereas at Donington it's a really short pit lane. So I think that's us up into P6 at the moment. Lambo's definitely on fresh tyres, he just did 44.9 in front of you. But net currently P6, so gained 2 positions through the pit stops. So yeah, this is good. Right. I've just realised as you put the phone at an angle, it doesn't really work well if you're trying to hold something. There we go. 45.0. So yeah, that I think that Lamborghini in the front is on fresh tyres, because I'd be very surprised. But he lost so much time in the pit stop compared to us. They lost 15 seconds, so I think they've changed tyres, considering they were doing 46s, so I think they've changed tyres. So some varying strategies, so some of these will maybe have to do double stints near the end. Some of these, like some teams will do single stints near the beginning and do double stints near the end. We are starting with the double stints and then doing single stints at the end, so we'll see. Oh, that was a nice one. Beautiful switchback. Yeah, if he's on fresh tyres, just try and follow him as much as you can. Remember that one of those Lambos, I'm pretty sure, passed me on my second stint, and then we caught him up again, so it's varying strategies. We've got 3 hours left. But so, just to keep up your pace and manage the tyres. Got 48 minutes and then I'll jump in the car. Yeah, P6 is really good just now. With the stints in hand, what do you think you can get? I'm not 100% sure on the strategy of the other cars, but I think we could get up to P5 if the strategy works, because we're kind of going for a strategy of tyre saving for the first 4 stints, and then we can pretty much push hard for the final 2 stints because we'll be on fresh tyres. So like the final hour we'll be on fresh tyres, whereas some teams will be on old tyres. So we're kind of going for the long game and try and get them near the end. So I think if that strategy does work, I think a top 5 is possible. I don't think we can catch P4 because they're very quick, and P3 are also very quick and very far ahead. Our teammates in P2, as you can see there, actually the leader is there 14 seconds away from lapping P2, so they are really pushing. There could be that the Aston has pitted before them, that could be possible, because they were about an hour ago about 33 seconds, so it is most likely they maybe the Aston's pitted and they haven't, but still they definitely have quite a big lead. But yeah, I think unless there's incidents and drive-throughs or stop and go penalties and stuff like that, as it stands now, I think a top 5 would be possible if the final 2 strategies work. But yeah, wow. Yeah, you often find in some endurance races, there's sometimes like one team that just dominates. I remember I've only had it once in an endurance race where we've just like lapped everyone, and that was my first endurance race on PC, but I had very, very good teammates, Joris and Manuel, who were much better drivers than me, so I can't really take any credit for that because I did not have the same pace as them. That was pretty much down to them, but that's the only race I've been in where, mainly due to my teammates, that we've like been leading and lapped everyone else. But yeah, you do see it, that sometimes you have one team that just dominates the endurance races. But yeah, he's closing in for lapping P3 and P2, but P3 is still about 12 seconds away from our teammates in P2, so our teammates in P2 are holding that gap to P3. But yeah, unless the leader disconnects, I don't think that they will be able to win the race on pace because they're so far back at the moment. But they definitely look like they can. They're got a very good shot at P2 or a podium if they keep up their pace, which has been really good. But yeah, those 2 Lamborghinis are definitely on fresh tyres, so Luciano just put up a little bit of a fight, but he said there was no point fighting because they're on fresh tyres, so he's let the Lambo go. As you see, he's pulling away, but we'll see how we get on. I'll be in the car in about 44 minutes, so just see what Luciano can do. Just try and manage the tyres best he can. Yeah, but he's doing really well. So I'm just so annoyed with myself that I've been qualified, because if he had started from a higher position, it would have been a lot easier. But still, the race pace has been really good. I'm happy with how well the setups turned out, because I was concerned the tyre wear might be quite bad, and it is in comparison to other tracks, but I was still able to do the high 46s by the end of the 2 hours. So you're talking about, like, I was doing low 45s at the start, so you're talking maybe a 2-second pace drop at most. Some laps I was still able to do mid 46s after the 2 hours, like Luciano is doing now, so the pace drop was between like 1.5 seconds after 2 hours, but there was some laps, like the final 10 minutes, where I just kind of lost my rhythm a bit in the final 10 minutes. I had a few slides, but before that the pace drop wasn't too bad, considering Barcelona is very demanding on the tyres, and this is also a track where this is also a very hot track, and it is just very demanding on the left hand side of the car, as you can see by how much rubber is on the paintwork. So I'm surprised with how well the cars handled it, because the Porsche was apparently quite bad on the tyres, but with the tyre model update maybe that's changed it. But at the end of the race we'll quickly screenshot what the tyres say in the pit stop menu, because I would like to see what the wear was on the tyres. But yeah, I'm just so surprised how little the pace drop has been. I honestly expected a much bigger pace drop. But like I say, we've built a setup to manage the tyres, and we've also been driving a bit more We've been driving to save the tyres, really. We haven't been pushing, like, even in that first stint I was doing low 45s, so was Luciano in his first stint, low 45s, but we weren't really pushing that much, we were just taking care of the tyres. So even without pushing, the pace was still good. So like I say, when we really pushed, we could do a high 44. I think my best lap was a 44.9, so if we were really pushing we could get 44s, but the tyres wouldn't last if we tried doing 44s a lot. Whereas low to mid 45s in the first stint seems to be a pace that is manageable for the tyres, but also it's not really slow either. If we managed tyres too much and did like 46s, then it would just be slow, but since we're still able to do the 45s without too much pushing, that's really good. So like I say, Luciano's got 40 minutes left of his stint, so I think I might go, I'm going to go make myself a coffee, get some a quick caffeine boost, and then we shall be back. Yeah, Luciano's got about 40 minutes in the car, so I will be back in a bit, guys. I'm just going to go get a drink and that. Oh wait, I should probably tell Luciano. I forget that I have push to talk on, so I have to actually press the button when I'm speaking to Luciano. Luciano also forgot earlier today. He was talking to me during my first stint and wondered why I wasn't answering him, and then realised that he had his mic up, so it auto turned off. Luciano, I'm going to go get a coffee and that, and I'll be back in a bit. Just keep managing this pace, and yeah, I'll see you in a bit. Right, back in a bit, guys. I just came back and was about to say nice overtake and then realised it was a backmarker. Thought one of the Lamborghinis had binned it or something. Realised there was no milk for coffee, so I have a black coffee, so I have to wait for it to cool down. But at least have a quick caffeine boost before something in about half an hour. Even if they are on fresh tyres, they are still doing 45.6, 45.7s, and you're doing 46 mid, so to be honest, it's not actually that bad even if we are losing time. So I think they must surely have to do another double stint, I think. Because we've only done double stints. So they surely must be doing another double stint. I think a lot of teams, change tyres after the first pit stop. So they're going to have to do a double stint near the end whilst we're doing single stint. So yeah, this is good. We should hopefully catch them on the next two stints. Endurance or sprint races? It depends, actually. I like endurance races because so much can happen, and I like that you have to spend so much time building a setup. There's strategy involved. You've got teammates swapping drivers. You've got to have trust in your teammate that he's not going to bin it. You've got to build a setup you both can drive, and there's usually bigger prizes and stuff. I like endurance racing for that sort of things, but I do also like sprint races that are like 45 minutes, an hour, where you can just send it for an hour and just be fairly aggressive, try make up as much positions as you want. You don't have to worry about tyre wear, things like that. I do quite like sprint races, but if I was to take a choice, I would probably pick an endurance race over a sprint race, I would say. But I still quite like the sprint races, but I would probably say the endurance races are my favourite at the moment. Yourself, James, what's your favourite? An endurance or a sprint? Also, I do apologise if there's a delay between when you guys type a message in chat and when I see it, because there's a slight delay in that from you sending the message to me being able to see it on the chat box, and the longer the stream is, the bigger the delay is. So at the start of the race there's like no delay, and by the time you get to the end of the 6 hours there's like a 10-second delay, so I do apologise for that. But if you're just wondering why I take a lap to respond, it's most likely just that I haven't seen your chat message yet. But yeah, I can only look at the chat whilst I'm on straights, and when it delays sometimes I won't be able to look at a message for like a lap. P6 gaining on P5, so we'll hopefully battle a bit soon. 2 seconds separating them. Because yeah, P6 was about 6-7 seconds behind P5 I think, and he's now 2 seconds, so they'll hopefully battle a little bit, but P5 might just let him go. How's the car feeling after an hour and a half? A bit meh. Yeah, well, just try and keep the 46's pace. I think on the second stint, I think my best, I only did a 46.0. I think that was my best on the second stint of tyres, so just try and keep the mid 46's. You're about an hour and a half in, so I found the final half hour the hardest, So you can keep the mid to low 46s. I think that's around about what I was doing, so if you can keep that up, that should be good. And then we do 2 single stints. I would love to do more endurance, but I don't get much time. I think if I could do more endurance, I would prefer that. Yeah, endurance is good, but yeah, you do need a lot of time, because yeah, it's just tires starting to die. But I mean, they're an hour and a half, so your tires are long gone. Your tires are long gone now. You're like an hour and a half into the stint, so just manage best you can. You're still keeping the 10-second gap to the Ferrari. I think he maybe pulled away by like a second. He's very similar on pace, so that's good. And that Lamborghini in P6 has closed another second on P5, so P5's maybe struggling already, but they will hopefully battle a bit. But yeah, you do. That is the problem with endurance racing, is everyone practices quite a bit for the endurance races. You also need to then have like 1 or 2 teammates. You all need to practice, and you all need to build a setup that you can all drive and feel comfortable with. With me and Luciano, because it's only the 2 of us in this endurance race, I just built a setup, and because we've got fairly similar driving styles, he can drive whatever setup that I can drive. We can both drive the same setup, so we don't have to change the setup to make one of us be able to drive it. We can both drive the same setup fairly easily. So that works quite well, because whatever setup I make, I know Luciano can drive. Whereas if you've got 4 or 5 people, you've sometimes got to make the setup. I've had it in the past where you've got to make the setup slightly slower so everyone can drive it. But yeah, and then you also want to be so much more consistent, because over a 1 hour race, say you do 30 laps over a 1 hour race, if you're 1 second slower than the leader, or 1 or 2 seconds every lap, then it's not as bad over a 1 hour race. But over a 6 or 12 hour race, then it's obviously is a lot worse. So you want to have really good consistency for endurance races. Sprint races is more about pushing as hard as you can and things like that, but with an endurance race you need to be super consistent, and if you can't do much practice, it's a lot harder to be consistent, because usually your consistency comes from your practice. So yeah, but endurance racing is good, but it does take quite a bit of time for practicing. But yeah, the other thing is you have a look on SimGrid, some of them do like 3 hour races, which are a bit more manageable to do, where they're only like 3 hours. I'm sure SOP, was it SOP? Yeah, SOP Motorsport, they ran a 3 hour endurance championship, so each race was 3 hours, once every 2 weeks or once every month, and that was a lot more manageable to do. 46 won after an hour and a half, so this is good. We're pretty much the same pace. So this is really good, mate. Keep up. And P6 is like 3/10 off of P5, so we'll definitely battle. Yeah, we can see here. We'll have a wee look. That back marker's getting a bit in the way. He's probably not keen to move over because he's got P16 in front of him. He's probably pushing to catch him. Leaderboard's broken though, because it says this Lambo's in P5, but he's not P5 yet, he's P6. The leaderboard is P6, P5, P7. Oh, come on. That Audi. He should have let that Lambo pass before that. That was not great. That wasn't great at all. Obviously you don't have to, I think the rules with this is it's up to the car behind to overtake you. But you still have to be predictable and things like that, so I don't think that was the most clever move by the Audi there. I'm surprised the Lamborghini didn't go into the back of him, because the Audi moved to the inside, whereas I would have thought the Audi was about to let him through as well, and I think that's what the Lambo thought, because he went to the inside and then the Audi turned in, so not sure what happened there. Luciano's got pretty much clean air until he catches that back marker that these guys have just passed, so I'm just going to spectate this Lambo for a bit just to see if anything happens. I can let Luciano know, especially if there's a crash. Luciano, just keep in mind when you catch this back marker, he's fairly aggressive, so just be careful. I don't think anything like malicious, but just he's not very keen to let you pass, so you have to work for it a bit. Oh, miss! Oh, that was a good save by the P5 Lamborghini there. I can't remember. Wait, the 500 Audi that you just lapped, wasn't he behind me at some point for position? Number 500 Audi. I'm sure that number 500 Audi was the one that I was, you know, that I said was stuck behind me for like nearly 2 hours. I'm sure that's him. Wonder what happened to him, because he's down in P18. Must have had an incident. And these Lambos are going to start losing a bit of time, even though they're on fresh tyres, because they are starting to battle a bit. But P5 is definitely slower than the P6 one. I think they just did a high 45 or a low 46. Oh wow, P5 is so wide in turn 3. I think they're either struggling on tyres or something like that, because he seems to be struggling. Not sure if maybe it's the pressure of trying to hold on to top 5 or what, but the Lambo in front seems to be making some mistakes. I've got about 25 minutes and I'll be in the car. Just enough time to finish my coffee. I'll just do a quick yeah, let me just have a look. Good save. No worries, James. Thanks a lot. We'll see what we can do. Don't worry. Did you say what was the track time? Oh sorry, I thought you said that was the track limit, which is why I was like, don't worry. Okay, 30 degrees, so I'll give you tyre pressures for, what, 32 degrees, just in case it goes up. Okay, so for my stint, go tyre strat 10, max fuel, and request me as well. Perfect. I'll be back. Yeah, tyre set 3, yeah. I'll be back in a minute, mate. Oops. Right. Got about 15 minutes. I'm back. What's current fuel consumption? Copy. I think the predicted time is broken on when I spectate you because it says you're on for a 44.6 after 2 hours on one set. You did a 44.4 after 2 hours on one set. I think I would just quit. 46.0 by P6 though, which is surprising because they're on fresh tyres, aren't they? So they have a much bigger pace drop than us, because you and me were still doing like mid 45s, were we not, at the end of the first stint? So I think they're on fresh tyres and they're still losing quite a bit. So I think they're pushing too hard. They're trying to attack and make up positions and just killing their tyres. The second quickest Porsche is now 18 seconds, mind you. Right. Right, 46.2, really good pace, really good pace. I'm sure that Lamborghini still has. This is the Lamborghini that was ahead ages ago, and he's still ahead, so he's doing well, because he definitely seemed to have slower pace than the Lamborghini behind him, but he's holding on to the position very nicely. So yeah, we've got 2 hours basically to try and pass both those Lambos. That's the goal, is to get that top 5. So I'm going to jump in the car and try get into the rhythm as quickly as possible, because oh, good save. Is that a brown pants moment? That curb is death. It's like Radeon. It's, yeah. It's the same side as Radeon as well, on the right hand side. Touch it and the back disappears. Ideally, if you can do another 10 minutes and then put me on a full tank, then if I can do a full 65 minutes or a full 60, then your final stint should be about the same, 60 minutes. If you can try get 10 minutes. If the tyres are completely dead, you can come in a bit earlier and we do 2 65-minute stints, but if it feels okay, then try and go for the full 10 minutes that you've got left. That fast Lambo still hasn't passed B5, so he must be doing quite a good job to defend. Yep, probably like the Audi that got stuck by me. I still don't know how he didn't send it on me, to be honest. I expected him to send it on me to get past. But he just stayed behind me. He maybe just wanted to have the slipstream and save the tyres. Maybe he was smart. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah. So we've got 2 hours left. Don't have to worry about track limits, and shouldn't have to worry about tyres as much. Obviously, don't be silly, but don't have to worry about as much. It was still pulling away just slowly from the cars behind. That 121 Aston, I'm not sure if he'll be quick near the end because they were higher up than us. Had the drive-through, but they're like 13.5 seconds behind, so see what happens. And the 911 Porsche is still miles behind, but he is now doing 45.7s, and the Aston's doing 46.0, so possibly on fresher tyres than us. Because I think we were on the double stint, we were a bit faster than that Porsche, and now they're faster than us, so possibly they're on fresher tyres. They might only be 1 stint old. So yeah, 9 minutes, and then I'll be in the car for an hour, and then Luciano will finish. So. Someone's in the pit. 334. I think they were 4th. I think they were 4th. 334's in the pit. I'm not sure if that was P4 or P3. One of the Audis. P3's closing in on our teammates. I think they're the ones that binned it near the start. I wonder if anyone replied to me in Discord, because I put a message into the team chat and basically just apologised for killing people on lap 1. See if anyone replied to me. No. Either no one's seen it or no one's bothered to reply. But yeah, I will most likely be getting a penalty. Which is a bit of a pain. But it's deserved. I made a mistake, so it's just annoying because it was such a little mistake. That's a... Did we get in free position? No, they were behind us. Number 8 Ferrari. That was the one I took out. Ah, they're not going to be pleased. I looked at the replay, by the way, of that number 8 Ferrari. You know what it was? Is he stays straight after the hairpin, but that's not norm. You usually go over to the right, straight after the hairpin, to prepare for the next hairpin. So I start moving over, expecting him to be doing the same, and he doesn't. He holds straight. So it was just completely my fault. But I do apologise for that if we get a penalty after a race. Yeah. I mean, if I do get a penalty, then fair enough. But it wasn't intentional. I just assumed he would go to the right, and he didn't. So. 5.5 minutes to go. Number 38. Quick Audi. Free position. Quick Audi. It's the number 38. I think he was like third or something. Two or one, it's up to you. Copy, copy, copy. Oh, good, good. Luciano in the end of this lap. B6 still doing like 46s, so that will be a free position from the Audi, I think. I mean, the stop and go is an extra pit stop, isn't it? And we've already passed them after their first pit stop. So they're, well, yeah, we're already past them. We're P4. So like, if they're taking their second pit stop now, so I'd be very surprised if they come out ahead of us, because we are all on the lead lap except P1. Like, we're all on the top 11 to that Audi. We're all on lap 132 except leaders on lap 133. So I would assume we are going to come out ahead of them, and that's a free position, so that would put us P6. So if we've got P5 as a goal, it's very achievable. Just watch the track limits. Right, just be careful on the pit entry with the bumps and stuff. 47.1 last lap by the Lambo. Yeah, they just cleared their stop and go. So that's them like just out the pit lane. So I'd be very surprised if they managed to do an entire lap. Right. Good double stint, good double stint. Good tyre management, good pace. What was your best lap that stint? Like a 45.2 or something? First stint, yeah. Nice. So there was literally not like just over literally like a 10th difference between our two best laps. That is excellent. Right, count me down please. Hopefully the start thing works. It worked. Right, have a look and see if you can see that Audi for me, please. Good stint there. I'll do my best, try to get in the rhythm quickly. I think it was the 38 Audi. So free position. So free position then. So yeah, free position from the stop and go penalty. Copy. Well, I definitely think it's free position. Be surprised if they make up that much time. Yeah, I'm just trying to get into the rhythm quickly. No worries. Yep. Oh, Dars feels so much better than my last stint because it was a double stint. That 335 Audi I thought was one of the quick Audis. Maybe I'm wrong. As in like one of the ones in the top 5, I'm not sure. I have to watch my braking into that hairpin. I've got clean air, so just try and get into those low 45s as quick as possible. Just need to get into the rhythm. Haven't driven the car for 2 hours, so just try to get into the rhythm and push, push, push. Okay, 45.8, so we just need to get into those low 45s to keep this pace up. I think I need second gear for turn 1 in the race setup. Just have to remember that. Third gear is okay for quali, but not for race. Okay, mid 45, just need to get to the low 45s. Yeah, the number 38 Audi's down in P12 after the stop and go penalty, but he's got race fastest lap. So he is pushing hard. So we were P6 before the pit stops because that Audi got a stop go penalty. Right, let's try to keep this pace up. To try and maintain low 45s for as long as we can. Don't have to do 2 hours on this set now, only 1 hour. So I don't want to be sliding because that will kill the tyres, but I can push a little bit harder. How are we now 30 seconds behind those Lambos? We were like 10. Maybe they're doing a double stint, because they've gained about 10 seconds through the pit stops. We changed tyres because this is going to be a single stint. Maybe they're doing a double stint. Gaining very quickly on the Lambos, so it is possible they're doing a double stint, and this is the second stint of their double stint, because they've gained on the pit stop, so they've possibly refueled and not changed tyres. lap by lap we're gaining quite a bit on the Lambo in front. Luciano is away at the moment, he'll be back for his final stint, but I can't really ask him what lap times the Lambo in front's doing, but because we've got so many back markers in front I can't actually see what lap times he's doing. But looking at the sector times, we're gaining on the Lambo in front every single sector. We were 29 seconds, now we're already down to 27 seconds. So I think this is the second stint of one of their double stints. I gained 7 tenths in that middle sector on the Lambo in front, so they're surely on old tyres. So basically we want to gain a second a lap so we can catch them before the end of this stint, because they could be on fresh tyres for the final stint. So ideally I want to catch them before the end of my stint, so Luciano can just either pull away or defend. I think there's still one more driver to pit because we were P6. No, we were P7, but someone had the penalty, so it put us to P6. But we're P7 right now, so I think maybe there's someone on a different strategy, maybe still to pit. I could be wrong though. But I think someone still needs to pit in front of us. Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll wait and see. I think someone might stop it. Down to 25.2. We've already gained 5 seconds on the Lambo in front. But then when Luciano was on his second stint of a double stint, he lost over the course of that stint. I think he lost like 20 seconds to one of these Lambos. So now it's the other way around. We're on a one stint old tyre set, fairly fresh, and they're on old set. Ah, look, that's the Aston pitting now, so there was one more to pit. Thought there was. Yeah, gaining very, very quickly on the Lambo in front. Hopefully don't get held up by the spot marker. Like I say, there's too many back markers in between me and the Lambo to know what lap times they're doing. But we're gaining every sector, so that's good. I can take third gear in turn 1 with the race setup. I was just using the wrong line earlier. But as you can see, it's quite happy in third gear. Maybe when the tyres start to die, I'll maybe have to drop to second, but for now third gear is absolutely fine. But the Lambo in front is losing to P4. So we are gaining on him, but I'm not sure what we're doing with the Lambo in P4. If we're gaining or losing. On for a high 44 though, so pace is really good. If I can just maintain these low 45s, that's good. We can get an odd 44 in there as well, that would be good as well. But I know I can maintain the mid 45s without killing my tyres, so if I maintain that pace for the whole stint, that's good. down to 23, so gained 7 seconds in about 15 minutes on the Lambo in front. It's weird, third feels more stable, but second feels like it puts less strain on the tyres because it gets more rotation. So my PB in my first stint was a 44.9, so potentially we might go faster than that in this sim. Another 45 too. So first 20 minutes of the stint and we've gained close to 10 seconds, maybe 8 or 9 seconds to P5.
Gaining on the driver ahead in sector 3.
Yep, so that's about 10 seconds we've gained in the first 20 minutes, so I definitely think he's on old tyres. The Porsche behind me gained 4 tenths on me that lap. Was a slower lap than I have been doing, to be fair, but just have to watch that as the stint goes on. Because they were faster than us at the start, but then they binned it during Luciano's first or second stint. They spun out. "20 minutes in, tyres feel absolutely fine, and I am pushing this time. My first stint I was taking it easy because the tyres needs to last 2 hours. These tyres only need to last an hour. And the setup does a good job of managing the tyres, so I can push a lot more than I was in the first stint. 45.2. So pace is good. Not really any tired. Not really struggling for tires, which is nice. The Lamborghini MP5 is definitely dropping from the Lamborghini MP4, but we are catching him quite quickly. But I'm not sure what the pace of P4 is. I just know we're gaining on P5. So we've gone from about 29 seconds to 18 seconds behind the Lambo.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
These two back markers I think are fighting for position. No, they aren't, they're on different laps. Down at 17.6. That Lamborghini's losing massive amounts of time. Like, I think he's literally losing seconds. At least over a second a lap. Possibly 2. I mean, he's now 7 seconds behind the other Lambo. They're really struggling. Especially when there's like 40 minutes to go. Okay, a little bit of a slow lap there. I just didn't get a very good lap together, but still gained a second on the Lamborghini in front. So I hope to catch the Lamborghini in front before the end of the stint. Then Luciano will be on fresh tyres for his stint, so he should be all good. That's an Audi pitting with an hour and a half to go, so he'll have to make another pit stop. Because the stint timer is 65 minutes, so he can't actually go to the end of the race if he pits now.
Car on the left.
Rest in peace. Honda died on the curb. That curb can be deadly. Rest in peace. We now have clean air. 40 minutes left of our stint timer. 35 minutes left of the planned stint.
the driver ahead is
Down to 15 seconds from the Lambo in front. That was with losing time to the back markers as well. Half second in just the first sector there. And the Lambo in front. They're surely doing a double stint and struggling, I think. But he's not falling back massively to the Lamborghini in front of him in P4. So it's possible they're both struggling, both on the same strategy and both having the same issue. But this is how our strategy was planned, is that we would be quick near the end but slower in the first part of the race, and it seems to be working because we're gaining massively on the Lambo in front. Just under halfway through my stint and we've gained about 16 seconds. And if Luciano has the same pace that he did in his first stint, then he should be able to hold this position no problem. When we swap the car. Yep, down to 13 seconds to the Lambo. So gain nearly I think I gained nearly 2 seconds that lap. Or like 1.6, something like that. It was 14 something at the start of that lap and 13 by the end of it, I think. Again, gaining about half a second, I think, in the first sector alone. Cool. I've went from 30 seconds to 13 seconds. Yep. So I've gained like 27 seconds on him so far. Yep. He's like 9.6 behind P4, so I'm not sure how quick P4 is, but I've gained about 17 seconds on him. P4 is 46.4. I'm consistently 45s. So I'm gaining on P4 and P5. I wasn't sure because P5 is, we're gaining so much on him, I can't actually tell what lap times P4 is doing, but if we're gaining on both, that's good. I was on for a 44.8 at one point, I think. But I think my best lap this stint was a 45.21. But I've done it. The pace has been quite good. The Porsche behind is similar pace, but he caught me a little bit when there was back markers, and now he's staying at just under 9 seconds behind, so I think we're very similar pace at the moment. But yeah, half an hour in and no pace drop, pretty much. Well, last lap was rubbish, but I made a mistake. But due to the tyres, there's like hardly any pace drop at all. It's really good. And I've pushed, because the other stint I did, obviously it was a double stint, so I had to take it easy, but this stint I've been pushing, and the tyres are still fine. Nice. I'm actually up on my delta. I think I used strat 10 for this one. Right. Yeah, because it's only a 1 hour stint. But yes, first two sectors neck and neck with the delta, so like no pace drop after half an hour. And down to 11.5 to the Lambo. So that's about 19.5 seconds in half an hour. Nae bad. I should get him before you get in the car. Yeah. if I can get him before you get in the car, then you can either focus on P4 or focus on defending.
Gaining on the driver ahead in sector 3.
Yeah, I think I might catch him before then though. Yeah. Luciano was just saying that if we catch him just before it's Luciano's turn to drive, we could try and undercut, but I'm hoping we catch him before then. But if not, that's definitely a strat we can use. Nope. Nope. Just like sending it, and the tyres are fine, and no track limits. Yeah. I mean, this is over half an hour into this stint, and after the first like 4 or 5 corners, I'm a half a tenth down on the delta. Made a mistake there though. But copy. That Porsche is staying about 8.5 seconds behind. He's gained like over the last 5 minutes maybe 0.3 of a second. Slightly slower lap there, but still 45 mid. And now 9 seconds behind the Lambo, so 21 seconds. Yeah, we'll both be on fresh sets, I think. This must be their double stint, because they're super slow now. But they were fast when you were doing your double stint. So they must have been doing a single stint, and now they're doing a double stint. Yeah. Actually pulled away from the Porsche that sector. That quick number 38 Audi is very quick, but he's still got like 20 odd seconds to us. Down to 8.8 to the Lambo. Can you let me know when we're on the home straight what lap times they do this lap, please? Yeah, there are 2 Lambos in front. Sorry, 47.3. That explains why we're catching so quickly then. Wait, so that's like 2 seconds. So P4 doing 47.1, P2 doing 47.2. So they're doing low 47s and we're doing mid 45s. So we're gaining on both of them. Excellent. Yeah. Well, the goal was top 5, so if we can catch these Lambos, then that's was the goal. So I think we've gained like 10 seconds on P4 and 23 seconds on P5 basically. Since, because they gained about, when you were in the car they were about 20 seconds ahead on your double stint, and then they gained about 10 seconds after the pit stop. Because I think they didn't change tyres, they were doing a double stint. So they were about 30 seconds ahead when I got in the car. So they're definitely struggling for managing their tyres. But this is the strategy coming into play, because they've obviously done their single stints earlier than we did. Whereas we went for the double stints first and single stints near the end, and hopefully it pays off. Because it's looking like it might pay off. But that's... Yeah. Oh, 45 nines. He's maybe in traffic, is he? Ah, right. I was going to say, if he's got fastest lap of the race, to do 45 nines seem quite slow, but he's maybe on a different strat. Oh well, nice. Alright, down at 5.6 to the Lambo. This is excellent. All good for us. Well, we just focus on trying to get this P5. Tyres feel absolutely fine. And I've been pushing for about 40 minutes. Copy. But yeah, I'm pushing and I'm only a tenth down after 40 minutes, so hardly any tyre wear. Because I've not been taking it easy at all, I've been pushing to try and catch the guy in front. But the tyres are holding up fine, 22 minutes, first 2 sectors and 2 tenths down on my best lap of the stint, so tyres are holding up really nicely. I'm down to 4.8 seconds to the Lambo, so what, 25 seconds gained on him in about 40 minutes. Yeah. Hi James, how's it going, mate? Welcome back. Yeah, okay.
Gaining on the car now, sector 3.
Done. Everything is a go, down at 4 seconds. What? Didn't see anything. Cancelled the British GT. Is the UK, so bad weather is expected. Is the track flooded or something? I'm surprised they're not just racing in the rain. The stint so far, in all honesty, has been fantastic. We came out 30 seconds behind this Lambo in front, and we're now 4 seconds behind him. So we've gained 26 seconds in about 40 minutes. So this is the strategy coming into play, because now the next stint for Luciano is a single stint on fresh tyres, and this is a single stint, so I can push really hard because I don't have to do a double stint with this tyre set, because we did that earlier on in the race. I can just full push, so it's really good. So we're just trying to catch this Lambo, and we're also gaining on the Lamborghini in P4 as well, just not as quickly, but still gaining on him. I think both the 2 Lamborghinis in front, Luciano said, were both doing 47s, and I was doing like 45 mids. Obviously lost quite a bit of time with the back marker that lap. 47.3 by the Lambo in front. Gained a second even though I got held up by the back marker. Oh wow. Flooded. I wonder when they'll... Are they postponing it to like next weekend, or when are they going to run the race? Because obviously it doesn't dry very quickly in the UK. Sorry Luciano, I was speaking to chat, I didn't catch what you said there. So I've gained 10 seconds on the other Lamborghini as well. No, I mean since I started my stint, I think I've gained 10 seconds on the P4 Lambo, because he was 30 seconds ahead, and now he's like 20. They cancelled quali. Well, they should they should just do a randomised grid order like you have in some sim racing events, and see who can drive in a flooded track. Good to see you're doing well. Thanks, James. We're doing our best. But yeah, the strategy is definitely paying off. It's basically doing exactly what I thought it would do and allowing us to be quick near the end of the race, and then tyre manage and be slightly slower during the race. Oh no! Big mistake by me. Oh, let's go, let's go. Down to 1.9. They're doing it off practice times. Ah, right, okay. That makes sense then. Yeah, best laps in practice. That makes sense. Just be a shame if you've not done any quali runs during practice. But not struggling with the tyres at all at the moment. Tyres are fine, and I've been pushing hard for 40 minutes. I fancy P5 at the moment. And there is the Lamborghini of P5. 28 seconds gained on him. So this strategy seems to be working, and they've obviously pushed too hard in that first stint of their double stint, because they've literally lost 30 seconds in a matter of about 40 minutes. So they obviously killed their tyres in that first stint. So the setup on our tyre management has been working very well. Good job, Luciano. I shall enjoy a bit of slipstream. Oh wow, he is slow. It's like watching an Aston Martin accelerate. Yep, that's why I backed off on the chicane to try to get a good exit. Try to get the slipstream into turn 1. We gained so much on him, I don't think he'll put up much of a fight. It would be silly to. Ah haha! The new Porsche with its straight line speed actually gained some time on this straight.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
There you go. B5. There you go, lads. Now for the next one. "20 seconds to the next one," so we gained about 10 seconds on the other Lamborghini since the start of my stint. I've got 20 minutes left of my stint timer, so I can do as much as you want. Agreed. So we'll do another 15 minutes, guys, and come in at a 60-minute mark. Already gained 9/10 in that middle sector on that Lambo. He was definitely struggling. I know. He's a back marker though, isn't he? He's trying to unlap himself. I'm just going to let him through. He's going to take me out, so. I lost a lot of time that lap from the overtake and the Audi, but I'd rather not get taken out. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, I lost time to him that lap. I've got 14 laps of fuel, so I think my fuel consumption is definitely lower than yours, which is weird. You must just rev the car out a lot more than I do. And maybe I'm short shifting more than you do, because you're burning like 0.1 litre more than I am each lap. Oh, this Audi's now going to slow me up, isn't he? I'm neck and neck on my delta with my best lap, and I stuck behind him. He obviously was only catching me because of the slipstream. Oh, come on. You can unlap yourself if you're going to be quicker than me and pull away, but if you hold me up, it's just annoying. Come on, mate. Hold on, stop now. Yeah, yeah. Don't repair damage because there isn't any. Tyre set 4, strat 9 and max fuel, and request you. 12 minutes. I was just checking the pit stop strategy. It looks all set. Nearly 50 minutes of pushing and I'm still green on the delta after the first 3 corners. Tyres feel absolutely fine. Yeah, I'm going to struggle to gain any time on that Lambo. I think I gained like half a second on him in one lap. That lap there. But I'm going to struggle now because I've pushed so hard with the star set to gain P5. So it'll be up to you. I feel like the Saudi's going to hold me up though. I think he was just quicker because he was in my slipstream. Because he isn't pulling away at all. That Honda mustn't be having a good race. I'm sure this is like the 3rd time we've lapped him. Hondas are awful on tyres though, aren't they? Gaining on the Lambo P4. I went from like 20.4 to 19.7 that lap, I think. The Saudi's holding me up now, he needs to let me back through. He's not quicker. You can unlap yourself, I think the rules say if you pull away. Like you can unlap and pull away, but he's not pulling away. I've got 10 minutes, I want to push, I don't want traffic. Unless this is the Audi I murdered on lap 1. Still gaining on the Lambo, but not much. He's holding me up though. Still pulled 7.6 seconds away from the Lambo behind. And 19.3 to the Lambo in front. Saudi's surely got to let me through. Yeah, I don't want to cause a crash, but I mean I'm still gaining on the Lambo, but this is costing me time. I let him through because I thought he was quicker to unlap himself, but he's not pulling away. So he needs to accept that and let me back past. Eight minutes left, tyres feel fine. Just losing time to the Audi. Still down to 19 seconds on the Lambo, so gained like 2 seconds on it. Out of curiosity, what times are the lap time? The Lambo doing in front? 46.3. So I'm gaining about 8 tenths a lap. Copy. And that fast Audi's still quite far behind. Down to 18.5 on the Lamborghini in front, so yeah, 8 tenths a lap. Nearly over 50 minutes in, and the tyres still feel fine even though I've been pushing. This is weirdly good. Like, this is way better than I could have expected. Come on now, mate. Indeed. But I mean, you don't need to tap your brakes for that right hander, and I'm having to tap it, and every time I do I'm losing 2 tenths. Oh, I just lift. I did the setup specifically, so it could just do a lift there. Still gaining on the Lambo, but this Audi's starting to annoy me. Just because I let him pass so he could unlap and pull away, but he's not. "13 seconds away from the Porsche behind." So I went from what, 8 seconds to the Porsche to 13, so he's obviously lost a bit of time with the Lambo. But that's a good big gap. Just under 18 seconds to the Lambo. So the Saudi's costing us time, but we're still gaining on him, which is good.
Stint is ending soon, just a few more laps.
I'm pushing the car so hard and the tyres are fine, it's weird. I genuinely am confused as to why my pace isn't dropping massively. I don't think I've pushed this hard in an endurance race without the tyres dying. Yeah, that's true. At least the Audi can't kill us from behind if he's ahead of us already. Just as long as he doesn't spin in front of us and kill us. We've at least got 2 laps to go. It's just annoying because we're definitely losing time because of being stuck, but just one of those things. We still gained about 3 seconds on the Lambo since I passed the other Lambo. Okay mate, I've got 8 laps of fuel.
Gaining on the driver ahead of sector 3.
Yep. Copy. Happy to do 2 more. Yeah, he did look a bit deadly, didn't he? I'm not sure if that was the Audi that I took out on lap 1. Maybe that's either why he's not letting me pass or why he's got decent pace for P13. I'm not sure. At least still gaining a little bit on the Lambo, just would be more if we weren't stuck. But yeah, I've been pushing for like an hour and I'm a 10th up on my Delta right now. That might be partly to the draft, but still. I can pit end of next lap, or I can do another one, it's up to you. Oh, what did he do there? He just braked. He just braked in the middle of the corner. Pit end of next lap. But still, pace drop is like a 10th. This is crazy good. Like the first stint I expected the pace drop because I wasn't pushing or anything and I was just taking it easy. So I expected the pace drop to be good when we did the double stints, but this has actually surprised me because I've been pushing and the pace drop isn't massive. Obviously gaining a little bit from slipstream, but still. Even when I wasn't in slipstream there was like no pace drop. Right, power set 4, strat 9, max fuel, change to you. No damage. Yeah, that's our teammates. Just send a picture to Beppy and say where I want to. Yep, they're on their outlap. Yeah, I think he lost the front end because he just seemed to tap the brakes mid-corner. I hope that Audi does not take our teammates from P2. If he does, then... I can't comment whilst on stream. Right, coming in this lap. Come on, this Audi's just in the way now. Thanks. That was actually quite pleased with that stint, to be honest. I took it a bit cautious, but there was no need to push. Yep. Yes. Oh, I'm exhausted, but that was a good stint. I'm happy with that, more than happy. That was a really nice stint. Car feels amazing, this setup. So happy with how the setup's turned out. This is honestly one of my best setups. 10 seconds, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Did the starter work? Ah. Right. The Lambo, I think took tyres. Yeah, I think he's taking tyres. Right, so here you get on, mate. Get into the rhythm, and then you can literally push the entire stint and the tyres will be fine. Within reason. Don't slide, but you can push. As long as you don't slide, it's fine. But you can push so hard, and as long as there's no slides, it's absolutely fine. Have a good stint, mate. Oh ho ho. I am happy with that. Very pleased. Let's have a look at the replay. I want to see where the Lambo was when I pitted. Six tenths. So what's that? 5:20. So gained close to 50 seconds on that Lamborghini. So that strategy worked incredibly well. So let's see what Luciano can do. All up to him now. But I'm so happy with how the setup's turned out. I can't speak, honestly. I am so happy with how the setup has turned out, because I pushed that entire stint and I had hardly any pace drop at all. So I'm very pleased with how that's turned out. Great stint, mate. Very well done. Thanks, James. Did my best. Happy with that. Redeemed myself after my quali and killing a man on that one. Because I do feel slightly guilty about killing someone on that one. I've broken my phone. Just do what you can, mate. The quick Audi with the race fast as that, etc. If he does gain on us, then fair enough. Just do your best. I wasn't looking there, sorry. I'll look on the next lap. The 334 Audi and 335 Audi must be teammates. But there's only 8 seconds separating the Audi and the Porsche. The Porsche that I was 10 seconds ahead of, the Audi's only like 8 seconds ahead. So I think we overtake both of them in the pit stop. There's some coming into the pit lane, so yeah, just over the next. Well, some people have to pit with like half an hour to go. There was an Audi that pitted with an hour and a half to go, one of the quick Audis. So they're on a different strap, but they'll have to pit to at least reset the timer and refuel with like half an hour to go. 45-2 by the Lambo in front. And you did 45-1, so you gained a tenth. So just stay consistent, and you can pretty much push as hard as you want. As long as you're not sliding, the car will keep you safe. I can now take off my racing boots and gloves that I've been wearing for the past 8 hours because I was on earlier for practice. I do quite like the graphics, I've got to say, with the tyre rubber on the back of the paint job. Paintwork, it is quite cool. That quick Audi doesn't seem to be gaining on us, so keep this up. My neck. Oh, I was just about to say my neck is killing me, and then it cracked. Oh, feels better now though. Dear. Thank heavens we don't have smoke. Thank heavens we don't have smoke. 45.5 by P6 and P6 45.5, P16, which I'm sure is the one that was behind me for the first 2 hours. He's just in front of you, but you gain 5/10 on the Lambo in front, so I think they'll do what they did before and they'll push too hard and they'll die near the end. 46.0 by the Audi behind you, and then the fast Audi did 44.6. So the fast Audi is quick. Your P7, because not everyone's pitted yet. You will be P5 when everyone's pitted. But remember, there's that one Audi that has to pit with like half an hour to go. And I think he's up near the front because he's got a resets timer, so it might not be till the final 20 minutes that you gain some of the positions back, but you are still net P5 and you're gaining on P6, so just keep this up. But yeah, that number 38 Audi, he has race fastest lap, well 13 has race fastest lap, and they were up near the front, but they got stop and go penalty during one of the pit stops, so they've slowly been made. Doesn't matter, mate, you've got no track limit. Really? That's usually instantly a track limit. Oh well, you can push as hard as you like because there's only one track limit whenever you are. I don't know who got that, like, it wouldn't have been me surely. But yeah, this is good at the moment. Just got to watch that Audi in P8 because, like I say, he was near the front, he had a stop and go penalty, so he's been slowly making up the time. So they are very, very quick. So the question really is if they catch Luciano. Basically, Luciano needs to catch the P4 Lamborghini so that if the Audi catches Luciano, Luciano will still be P5, if that makes sense. So we are basically trying to stay in P5. So even if this Audi catches us, if we can gain another position, then that would be good. So P6 and P5 are battling. Where's this one? P6 and P5 are battling. P5 just overtook P6, but I think P6 is still at pit. But they are battling, so they've lost a bit more lap time. So yeah, ideally, to get the top 5, we need to overtake that Lamborghini up in front in case this Audi catches us, because he's very, very quick. So we want to be able to still be P5 even if he does catch us. But right now we are still provisional P5, I think. We've just got 2 more teams still to pit. I think the number 70 Aston still needs to pit, and I think there's another Audi that needs to pit that's in front of us, and then that should put us back to P5. I don't need my foot pedal light on just now. Well, whilst we're watching Luciano, he's doing a very good job. I can show you guys, some of you might have not seen it, I got a new helmet for karting. Let me just update Luciano on the lap times. Yep, 2 people to pit. Luciano, I think we may be P4. Because the Porsche pitted, the Aston, I'm sure, still needs to pit in front of you. But you know, I said there was that Audi that pitted with like an hour and a half left, and you'll have to do another pit stop with half an hour left. I think he might still be ahead of us, which means we might be net P4, but I could be completely wrong. But I have a suspicious feeling we are. So just keep up this pace, this is good. Let me open stream. So this is my new helmet. So the front is the blue and the white stripes, and so is the back. I like the back because it's the dark blue with the white stripes. Even like this bit here, this is a lot like the channel branding for the stream backgrounds. It's the dark blue with the white stripes, and then it does have a bit of red and white on the sides, but it's mainly the blue and the white that I thought really matched the channel branding. So I got that for karting because I was at a kart track the other day, and I thought it looked quite smart. So let me just put it back to that. So yeah, that's the new karting helmet. So it's quite comfortable as well, and it's got a few air vents. You can get a custom visor for it, which I'll probably get next time I go. I want to race cars in real life. 44.8, nice one, mate. Our best lap of the race. Nice one. Nice. This is fantastic pace. I knew you would be faster than me at some point. I just waited till the final stint to show it. So you're only a tenth slower than P7. So yeah, just maximum push. This is good pace. But yeah, as far as real life racing is concerned, I bought my own car like 2 months ago, so I can start driving to circuits. So I'm going to start doing a bit of indoor karting, hopefully. So I was there the other day, which is where I got the helmet, and maybe going to places like Larkhill and stuff over the coming months. Then I'm actually doing a scholarship in November, and they test your driving, your fitness, and how you would present yourself in the media and stuff like that. And it's a competition. I think there's like 100 people or so that do it, and the winner wins 150,000 racing scholarship to race an Audi S3 touring car in the British Endurance Championship. So I'll be going down to do that. Already paid the deposit, so I got a spot. So I'm looking forward to that. Like, I'm not expecting to go there and win, but it would be good for the experience, and also because they assess you on different things, it would also be good to know what to work on if in the future I did have the money to do real racing. It would be quite good. So 44.6, goodness sake, where's all this bass come from? That's true. Yeah, it's quite a good opportunity. Like, I presume from your accent you're Scottish. Yes, indeed. In Scotland there isn't many like car race tracks. There's a few good karting tracks like Larkhill, and there's a number of indoor go-karting tracks. But like the big karting championships, I think most of them race at tracks down in England, and most of the best tracks are down in England. We do have, I think, Knockhill's in Scotland, but most of the good UK tracks are down in England. But now I have a car, I can travel, so hopefully in the coming months can do a bit of real racing, we'll see. But definitely for that scholarship competition thing, when you go down, I'll definitely, if I'm allowed, record it and make a YouTube video for it. But I also don't know if there's going to be any limits on what you can and can't record, etc. But yeah, we'll see how we get on. .46.3 by the Aston in front, and I think he still has to bit, I think. 46.3. Another 44.9 by you. And yeah, this is good, mate. On track to catch P5. Yeah, well, I've never actually... I don't actually know if I've been to Not Kill. Hi Trevor, how's it going, mate? Is this split 2? No, this is split 1, but this is a 6-hour series, so it's not the esports championship. It's just the regular 6 hours championship, but it is split 1. Have you got any teammates for that racing in this one? Yeah, I'm British myself. I'm just 30 minutes down the road from Donington. Oh, nice! 30 minutes away from Donington. That is amazing. That must be nice. I think my closest track is a karting track that I went the other day, and that's an indoor track, and it's about maybe 40 minutes or something. Did you think it was the esports race just now that we were in? Oh dear. I assume you'll be racing tomorrow, Trevor? No worries. I did wonder why you were asking. But yes, don't worry, the esports split is definitely tomorrow. 44.9 by the Lambo, and that Aston is now pitting. So the temps are staying 29 degrees. Lambo in front of you did a 44.9 or something. So he's also finding lap time. Okay. I didn't realise Not Kill was so close. I'll need to go soon now that I have a car. I was mildly tempted just to see if I could drive a my Skoda on a track day, but I don't think it's gonna work. My insurance would allow me to do that, unfortunately. I'm going to Brands Hatch tomorrow, so I can't race. Oops. Well, hope you enjoy Brands Hatch, mate. Be sure to send some videos. But yeah, as Jemis says, you're gonna miss this amazing race where you have to like manage your tyres for the entire race. Yeah, it's got a good karting circuit as well, Not Kill, doesn't it? Definitely need to go soon. And yeah, this setup, I'm so happy with how it's turned out. Like, Luciano and me have both been pushing in our final stints, and it's been great. That stint I did, where it was just a 1 hour stint, I pushed the entire stint, and I hardly had any pace drop at all. I had obviously a bigger pace drop on my first stint because it was a double stint on the same tyre set, so there was a pace drop, but still I'm so happy with how the setup is. It's definitely working better than I thought it would. How are the tyres now? Haven't done a race on them. I don't really know. You seem to be able to get more like rotation and stuff out of them. Like in the setup, you can use like camber and toe angles to get a bit of rotation instead of just going max camber and max negative toe. However, people say that the max negative toe no longer works after the update. I can't say I agree, because some tracks, the negative toe still works, but some it doesn't, so we'll see. But yeah, I think the graining, that patch definitely changed the graining, because I did a test last night. So before the update I could do a half-hour stint of fairly pushing, and I got light graining on the front. And after the patch that came out on, was it Thursday? There was no light graining on the front, so yeah. I've seen some people dropping 3 seconds in double stints here today. Yeah, well, that Lamborghini, right, on his double stint, he lost 50 seconds to me in 1 hour. 50 seconds. But some people, some teams, they're pushing too much in the first stint. So I've built a setup that's really good on tyres, but me and Luciano also have been managing the pace, so we haven't been over pushing. We've been kind of managing the tyres for both the two stints. Whereas it looks like some people are pushing on the first stint and then trying to manage the second stint. It doesn't work. You have to manage both stints, and you almost have to hold yourself back a bit. But it's weird because with this setup, you can push and still get. We were still doing low 45s and we weren't pushing. But you just have to drive really smooth with it. So it's like you can push by having the correct braking points, the correct acceleration and the right lines, and without wrecking your tyres. You don't need to drive really slow, you just have to have zero sliding. As soon as you start sliding, the tyres die. But yeah, really happy with the setup, how well it's been working. But like this, Luciano can just push this entire hour and be fine. Doesn't have to worry about tyres that much. It was only the 2 hour stints we had to worry. 20 laps and 130 brake horsepower from the open seater, 245 pound. Just love it. Nice. I'll have to have a look into that. I think I might do the Larkhill rental championship. It's only 80 quid a round, and they're the best rental carts in Scotland. I think they do 70 mile an hour or 60 mile an hour outdoor track, so definitely have to go down there as well. But yeah, now I have a car, I can actually start visiting some of the tracks. I think the Lambo maybe got held up or is starting to lose pace because he's lost quite a bit of time in that section there, and you're still 13 seconds ahead of the fast Audi, so this is fantastic, mate. Keep it up. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what people do in the esports race. I wouldn't be surprised if some people push too hard, or they have the wrong, or don't have very good setups. I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. You will see some people just lose seconds a lot. I think you both did a 45.2 there, or he maybe was a little bit slower, but pretty much identical pace like that. And the fast Audi was definitely pushing too hard because he's now doing 45 mids. I've seen Ferraris are flying. Yeah, I think the Ferraris are good. There's like no Ferraris in our split though. We've got 2, one of which I killed. Accidentally. I did kill a Ferrari. So there's one more Ferrari left. But yeah. Alan was doing high 43s. What? 43's race pace? I thought us doing high 44s on a push lap was good. So have they got good BOP, or just the Ferrari's really good? Yeah, hopefully they drop their tyre wear and everything drops. But you guys are in Aston, so you'll be good on tyres. But I mean, the Porsche's been good on tyres as well. I mean, like I say, it's been... But it is also a big part of it, the setup, because when I just downloaded the setup and put maximum fuel and it felt awful. Another 44.9 gained 8 tenths on the Lambo, definitely quicker. I'm surprised how well the Porsche is doing on tyres, but I think after the update, setup is possibly even more important for preserving the tyres with the new tyre model and that. So yeah, be interesting to see. Yeah, well, the Ferrari is definitely faster, but I don't know how it's going to be in the endurance race. What, the Porsche we're driving just now? This is the new Porsche. The 992, I think. No worries, James. Thanks a lot for tuning in for so much of the race. Appreciate it a lot, and take care. Enjoy what's left of your weekend. Next stream will be on Monday, Monday night, probably around 8 PM UK time. And then the stream after that, we'll be doing some practice streams during the week, or if we don't get time for that, we'll do a stream on Friday for the next round of SimZone. But yeah, big thank you for tuning in today. 45.8. Yep, Lambo's pushed too hard. He's killed the stars. He's already up high 45s. Lambo's pushed too hard. He's killed the stars. I think Luciano. He's doing high 45s now. So you gained like 6 tenths something like that. Keep this up. So yeah. We're driving the Ferrari for the SimZone Championship, but I haven't had. See you, James. I haven't had much time to practice with it, so I don't know how quick I am with it. Now that we've done this endurance race with Porsche, I'm preferring the Porsche. But yeah, I mean, like yesterday, my pace was rubbish at Valencia, but I did hardly any practice because I was trying to build a good setup for this. So yeah, hopefully next week I can actually practice it. At Misano, I was actually, when I first tested the Ferrari at Misano, the pace was decent. I tested it at Nürburgring, and I think I was like 1.1 off the world record or something, with my own setup. So I just need to put in some time to really learn the Ferrari and get good in it. So hopefully next week, I can actually do some practice. Anyway, final half hour, and that Lambo is definitely falling. He's got no traffic though, he's clean air. What pace is he doing? 45.7. So again, I think they're not managing the tyres very well, because how are you getting no track limits? I know. Well, you gained 4 tenths in the Lambo again that lap. He's doing high 45s. Yeah, I'll keep you updated. I think he's doing what he did earlier and killing the tyres too early. Audi behind you did 45 too, so he's slightly quicker, but not enough to really be worried. We've got half an hour left, and that lap he was only a tenth quicker, so don't need to worry about him. Just push to try and catch P4. So yeah, this is really good from Luciano. Slowly but surely catching P4. So we've got half an hour left. If he keeps gaining about half a second a lap, then that should be good. Hopefully the Lambo starts making more mistakes and losing even more time as we go on. But I think he's doing what he did earlier, and he's pushing too hard. Because earlier we gained massive amounts of time on the Lambos, so I think they're just killing the tyres. Sorry mate, I was looking at Discord. What lap did you just do? 45.3 by the Audi, so only like a tenth quicker. So good pace. I mean, he did race past this lap at one point. I think he pushed too hard in that first stint. Well, the first half of this stint, I think he was pushing too hard on those tires. I think he's good. He's still got quick pace, but it's a lot slower than what it was at the start of the stint. He was doing 44.6s, so I think he's pushed too hard. And you're down to 12.2 off the Lambo. See if we can get 2 P4s in a row, because last race was a P4. But that was my fault, because it would have been P3 if I had the pace, but I did not have the pace. We were also running a different strategy, so we did a double stint at the end instead of a single stint at the end, so the strategy definitely works better. You don't need to back off, just keep going. Even if you got track limit warning, you've only got 2. If you get 3 track limits, then back off a bit, but no need to back off at the moment. I'm sure this is the Audi that held me up. Oh, come on. Maybe that's the Audi I took out on that one. Maybe that's why he isn't letting me pass. That's the only thing I can think of. Let me check my... Probably will just be looking at the number. Let me look at my stream replay and see. I wonder if he's the guy that I obviously accidentally took out on lap 1. Because that would explain why he's not wanting to let us pass, because that's the second time he's held us up when we've been trying to unlap us. When he's been trying to unlock himself. It's the only thing I can think of. It is. The 96 Audi. He's the guy I took out on lap 1. Yeah. That could explain why he wasn't wanting to let us pass. It was totally my fault on lap 1. If you look at the stream replay, or we'll look at the replay at the end of the race, he looks like he's braking too late and going wide. So I go down the inside. I was late on the brakes on the inside, defending from the other Audi, and it looked like he was going wide. So I went to the inside, and then he still made the corner, and I thought there was a gap and there wasn't. So I take full responsibility for it. But I'm wondering if that's maybe why he's being defensive. But it was completely my fault, so if I get a penalty then fair enough. And then I had another incident with the Ferrari. I was alongside after the hairpin, started moving over to follow the racing line, expecting him to do the same, and he just stayed straight. But I had no idea he was about to do that, so that was also my fault. So thankfully I redeemed myself with the pace and making up the positions, but I wouldn't be surprised if I've gotten this penalty, which I do apologise for, but none of them were intentional, just misjudgment. Would have been handy if I actually got a good quali lap together though, because definitely had the pace for P5 at least, maybe pole, because I had so much time in the lap. So I think, based on the times I was doing in practice, I think I had the pace for pole. I think I had the pace for pole, I just didn't get a lap time. Very nice, still doing a 44.9, you gained half a second again on the landing. Pulled away by 2/10 from P6. I think it is just as well you let him pass, he may have been looking for a legitimate take out of you. Yeah, I let him pass because he seemed faster, but I think it was just because of the slipstream. But then he couldn't pull away because we were quicker, but then he would not let me pass again and he held me up. So I'm not gonna like say that is the reason, but there's a chance that they're not wanting to let us past because I took them out on lap 1. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I get a penalty for that, but we'll look at the stream replay. But it's just a tiny misjudgment by me, and it's just, had it not been on lap 1 it would have been fine because he would have been able to recover it quite easily, but because it was on lap 1 it just caused a bit of a pile up. But it was just completely my mistake. So we'll have a look at the replays at the end of the race. Excuse me, my throat is slowly dying. I found that the 6-hour races are about my limit for talking. By the end of it my voice is gone, so I think about 6 hours is the most I can talk for a stream. 45.4, he gained another 10th or 2. Wondering if that Lamborghini is going to start struggling near the end. Finally a back marker letting us through. We had some back markers let us through near the beginning, but last wee while we've had a little bit of trouble. Sometimes it's not they don't let you through, it's that you catch them at an awkward spot. Like you catch them going into the final 3 corners, in which case they can't let you pass because they would lose like a second or 2. So you sometimes catch them at like an unlucky place, and sometimes they just refuse to let you pass and you have to try overtake. "21 minutes to go." So keeping that 12.3 second gap to the Audi behind, who is the, well, they've got the race fastest lap, so they were at one point the quickest car on track. 45.8 by the Lambo, or maybe Lambo made a mistake. 45.8 there, and he've gained nearly a second on him that lap. Hopefully he starts to feel the pressure. And you're maintaining about 12-second gap to the car behind, so even if he does start to gain a little bit on you as the race goes on, I doubt he can close 12 seconds in 20 minutes. I'd be very surprised if he does. So just keep your pace up and see if you can catch P4. If not, more than happy with P5. Can you show standings? Standings for the championship, or as in this race standings? Wait. So our teammates only 16 seconds off the leader. Previously they were like 30 seconds. Last time I checked. So they've actually gained over the last wee while. Quite a bit. Good job to them. I mean, I hope they can catch in the final 20 minutes for a race win, but it seems unlikely on pace. But if the leader makes a big mistake or something, then they're close enough to take advantage of an incident should there be one. Let's see what the lap times are this lap. .45.6. Gained another like 2 tenths, and still 12 seconds ahead of P6, so don't worry about him at all. Yeah, I think so. We're what, P9 in the championship? We were P4 last race. P9 or P8 in the championship. Let me double check. I've got the standings. I can actually show them on the screen, I think, if I use the right thing. So our teammates who are P2 currently in the race, they're P3 in the championship, and we are currently P7. Oh, it's so annoying that that we had such a poor race in Imola, because Kailani was okay, Imola was awful, and then Indianapolis was really good, and it looks like we're getting another top 5 today, so just unlucky we lost so many points at Imola, but hopefully in the next 2 rounds we can make up some points. But yeah, our teammates P3 in the championship, so the 126 and 96 Audi. So the 126 is leading the race, and they're leading the championship, but the 96 Audi is the one that's in front of our teammates, and that's the one I took out, so they're not going to be happy with me. Like I say, genuine mistake, I just completely misjudged the gap. I thought there was a gap and there wasn't a gap first lap, and yeah, but I'm surprised there isn't more people like annoyed at me in the Discord, because I think I wrecked a few people's races. That's the biggest crash I've caused in quite some time, to be honest. I've had incidents recently in that with like one person having a crash with one person. I've had that, but like actually causing a pile-up, that is the first one I've done in quite some time, so I did feel quite guilty about that. Again, 5/10 on in that lap, down to like 8.5 seconds. That number 38 Audi has gained on Luciano, but it's been like half a second over. Must have been like half an hour now. Well, the start of the stint, I think that Audi was like 13 seconds. So I think approximately over 45 minutes, that Audi's gained maybe a second and a half. So definitely quicker than us, but they've lacked the consistency that Luciano has had. They have more outright pace, but they don't have the tyre management and consistency that Luciano has had in this stint. So 8.5 seconds to go to the Lambo, 16 minutes of the race. Laps left. Be interesting to see, we've got at least 10 laps. 45.9 again, so at least 10 laps. So hopefully, if Luciano can... Wow, another 44.9 after nearly 45 minutes, she gained a second on them like that. So hopefully, if Luciano can gain about a second a lap, he might, or he's most likely going to catch the Lambo before the end of the race. The question is if he can catch the Lambo before the end of the race and get past the Lambo, because they're two completely different things. He might catch him and then get stuck behind him, but this is good pace. And like I say, Luciano's been pushing the entire stint, and he still was able to do a high 44 there, and he's been pushing for 45 minutes, so not been running max camber or anything, and the setup is working really well for the tyres. I genuinely think we've had one of the best setups for tyre management, because we seem to have one of the lowest pace drops out of most of the teams, so this is really nice. Going to be tight together. Yeah, it's P4 is possible. It's just going to be tight, very tight. But the thing is Luciano is in the mindset of pushing hard and trying to get P4, whereas P4 is probably going to start feeling the pressure of seeing Luciano start catching and thinking about defending. So they're both doing two different things. So hopefully the Lambo starts to feel pressure and start making mistakes. Another like 4 or 5 tenths that lap. But yeah, he is good at the overtaking. So especially if this Lamborghini starts feeling the pressure, then it might be a simple case of get close enough to force him into an error. So that 38 Audi's also pushing, his lap times are good, but he's not catching Luciano enough to be able to catch him before the end of the race unless Luciano made a mistake. But Luciano's only on 2 track limit warnings, so he doesn't have to worry about that. It's just a case of trying to push to find P4. Yeah, exactly, just keep adding the pressure and hopefully the Lamborghini starts making some errors. But Luciano's got no dirty air at all. The Lambo's pushing now because look, he's just on a 45.2. Another 2 tenths gained. So the Lambo's definitely pushing because he wasn't doing that pace a few laps ago. He was doing high 45, so he's either starting to get into a rhythm or he's worried Luciano is going to catch and he's pushing. Both of which are good for us because he's either starting to feel the pressure and pushing hard, or he wasn't pushing and now he's going to try and push. You know, maybe he was taking it easy to save his tyres and now he's going to push. So we shall see. We shall see. Yeah, exactly, he might have just been taking care of his tyres so he had them ready near the end. I'm surprised that 38 Audi hasn't gained on Luciano. They were very quick near the beginning. I wonder if they've just overdone their tyres because they had, at some points were doing 44.6s. So the only thing I can think of is that they've just don't have really good tyre management or good tyre management setup. I wonder if it lets me show. It doesn't let me see the timetables until the end of the race. I need Luciano to screenshot the tyre wear and the timetables to see how the tyres in that held up. Yeah, that is another thing. It's the fact their team has the race fastest lap, but that driver might have not done it. It might have been one of the other drivers, so that's another high possibility. Again, 2 tenths. He's feeling the pressure. He's pushing hard now. The other possibility is I'm sure this Audi driver did actually do a 44 at one point. I'm not sure if he's the same driver that did race fastest lap, but he did do 1 or 2 44s. But he's now starting to drop back, so it is possible he's killed his tyres, because I think he's starting to lose a bit of lap time. But the Lamborghini's pushing hard now, and Luciano's still pushing hard, so hopefully the Lamborghini starts to make some mistakes as well. I also would like to apologise for my voice currently, because it's starting to die. So I do apologise for my voice. Yeah, but 9.5 minutes of the 6 hours of tyre management race. But yeah, the Lamborghini was losing about a second a lap to Luciano, but he's not losing the same amount of time each lap now, so he's definitely started to push. Quite possibly he was trying to take care of his tyres and then push on the final 10 minutes, because now he's doing low 45s. He was doing high 45s before, so he's definitely starting to push. Again, you gain 3/10 on him, he's definitely starting to push now. Exactly. So Luciano's still gaining, but he's not gaining as much as he was previously. So it is. I think you're probably right, man on palm, that the Lamborghini has possibly been taking care of his tyres so he could push near the end. But Luciano's been able to push pretty much his entire stint, and the tyres are still fine because of the setup. So it will be interesting to see. We don't have enough. If we had like another, say, hour, Luciano would probably be able to do what I did with the Lamborghinis and catch him on pace. But because we've only got 8 minutes left, I don't think there's enough time in the race for Luciano to catch before the end. But if the Lamborghini, that's the drive-through for someone else, but miles back, he's like B19. But if the Lamborghini starts to over push and kills tyres and start making mistakes, then Luciano could catch up, because Luciano is very consistent. So that's the thing. The Lamborghini is pushing much harder than he was, so he might start over pushing and bin it, either completely or just start making small mistakes enough for Luciano to catch up. But yeah, down to 6 seconds, so he's lost a lot of time that lap. 45.7 that lap, so he is starting to push and maybe making a few mistakes. Look at that, 44.9 after nearly an hour on one tyre set. That is insane. I've never had that good. I have never had that good tyre wear. Never. If he pushes hard and hasn't been, he may get drive through. Yeah, that's another thing. He could have been taking it easy on his tyres, or he could be on 3 track limit warnings, backing off, and then realised, hold on a minute, I'm going to get caught before the end of the race, I need to start pushing. So that is another possibility. He could be on 3 track limit warnings and not wanting to push, but now we're forcing him to push, and Luciano's still pulling away from the Audi. So this is good. That curve makes me feel so nervous on the right-hander, because it's sometimes, most of the time it lets you use it, but sometimes it will just spin the back of the car out, as we saw earlier on with Luciano with the big slide. So yes, this setup will be triple backed up. Most likely I'll put this on Popometer, because this is by far the best setup for tyre wear that I think I've made. I mean, Luciano's best lap, I think he did a 44.8, and at the end of the stint, with 5 minutes left of the stint, he was still able to do a 44.9, and he's been pushing it every single lap. I think my best lap was a 44.9. I had the potential. My potential was a 44.8, but my best lap I actually got together and valid was a 44.9. So again, very close pace between me and Luciano. Again, Luciano having a little bit more pace in the races, but again, still very, very close. But yeah, this setup and pace has been great today. Because the pace has been good by Luciano and I, but the setup has also allowed us to use our pace. We haven't had to back off too much. It's just worked so well, the setup. I just didn't expect it to work this well. 4 minutes to go, 3 laps, because the leader's behind us. He hasn't lapped us. but the leader's here, so when the leader crosses the line they'll start to do an extra lap. So the Lambo's getting stuck behind some back markers now, down to 4.5 seconds. He is really going to start getting annoyed. He is not going to be happy if he starts losing too much time to Luciano. But look, he is definitely losing to the back marker. That back marker Porsche has definitely held him up a bit. Okay, Lamborghini got held up. He did a 46.7 that lap. And he did a 45.5, so he gained like 1.2 that lap. And forget about the stop and go penalty, he's the back marker. Three laps left. I think around about 3. It's going to be tight. It depends how much he loses to these back markers. If he gets stuck again behind that Mercedes going into the final sector, he's going to lose time. If he catches him on the straight, then he won't, but there's a high chance the Lambo loses more time. Only got 2 minutes to go. Like I say, the leader, I think, is either going to start the final lap when he crosses the line. So I think we've got 2 or 3 laps left. I think. Because yeah, the leader is behind us, so he's going to come on and start the final lap. So we will have 2 laps to go. 8 tenths gained on him, 2 laps left. That Lamborghini is going to start getting impatient. I'm actually going to spectate the Lamborghini instead of Luciano to see if anything happens. I can let Luciano know.
Okay, the leader is on the final lap now. Give it all you can.
The Merc let him through. Ah, the back marker didn't really hold him up at all. Oh, is the adverts on? Oh, no. I can't even stop him. Mate, 334's in the pit lane. He had to pit on the final lap. He either is going to run out of fuel or for his stint timer. But 334's in the pit lane. He's behind us, we overtook him ages ago. But I think this puts us P4. I'll keep you updated. Oh, he's on pit exit. He's on pit exit. Yeah. He maybe just set the stint timer. He maybe was going to run out of stint timer. You know, 65 minute, he maybe was just going to run out of that. Well, at least we're only 8 seconds off of P3. So yeah, P3 got I had to go through the pit lane, but I think he just took a drive through because I think he was just resetting the stint timer because all you need to do is drive through the pit lane. Our teammates were only 2 seconds off the win. Yep, they closed in, like they were 30 seconds behind and they got 2 seconds off. Doubt the Merc will let you pass, it's the final sector of the race. Oh, good job mate, you got close. You got close to P4. You got close. Only 4 seconds off at the end, that was good. Great tyres, and thank you. Great race, fantastic. Can you go into setup and press on the tyres and quickly screenshot how much wear was left on all of them? And also the like results for each of the laps, you know, the timetables, but get the tyre wear first, just so I can see what it was like. Thank you very much. It's just because I want to test it. Yeah, just press current and then press on each for the tyres and just let me know how much wear was left, especially the double sintered ones. I can see the timetables actually. Oh wait, I can't. Just screenshot how much wear. I can't actually read the chat there. Ah, well done both. A gallant charge to the field, yeah. Yeah, great job to Luciano as well. Really nice race today. Well done Luciano and Cody, thank you. That was a good one. That was a good setup and a really good pace. So close to P4. Okay, did you get the tyre ones though? Awesome, just send them to me, that would be fantastic. I'll have a look at the replay as well if you want to check the stream with that, because I will look at the replay. But yeah, great race today. P10, P5, can be happy with that. Had pace for higher, but good job, and our teammate's only 2 seconds off the win. I need a shower, I need food, and I need to sleep, and basically all that stuff. Okay, so yeah, but yeah, the pace was just so consistent. No way! Tyre set 3. That was the one I did a full hour of pushing and only light grain on the front. What? Oh, you didn't get tyre set 1 or 2, which is the ones we did the double set on, did you? Oh, nice. If you can send me tyre set 1 and 2, this server hasn't reset, just because I'd like to see how much the tyre wear was. But that is quite good. 1.73 on the left rear after an hour of pushing. That's weird, it had a light blister on the left rear, but no tyre wear. Wait. Tyre set 2, that's the one you did 2 hours of. I think. Tyre set 4, you did an hour on. No graining. The tyre set 4, that's the one you did a single stint, but no light grain. That's insane. I wasn't pressing push to talk, I apologise. But yeah. Tyre set 2 was yours, Cody. Was it? I thought I did tyre set 1, Luciano 2, and I did 3. I'm so confused now. But yeah, let's have a look. So, tyre set 2, which is the one that was a double stint, and I think was you. No light graining. That's amazing. Oh my goodness. My double stint, right? I had light grain on the front, I had 0.5 wear left on the rear left. Goodness sake. That is quite surprising. Time to look at the replay. Oh. No. I don't want to delete that. I don't know what the tires do at 0-0, but I had 0.5 left, so I don't want to find out. Right, just having a look at the replay. What a race. That wear, I cannot believe. You got no graining after 2 hours. No graining. I know, but still, no graining is very impressive. Okay, so basically after this race the new nicknames are Luciano the Tire Master and Cody the Setup Builder. Look how clean the rear of the car is on lap 1 without the rubber. Right, let's see. So see lap 1, right? You don't already have my stream ready? Unbelievable. So yeah, see lap 1, right? He goes wide. I thought he was going to go round the outside of this Lambo, Audi. So I braked late and kind of aimed for the inside. Because see here, it looks like there's a space for me. It looks like he's going wide. And then here it's just like the gap disappears. Or, well, from this angle it looks like I'm in the gap. There is a gap. But then it closes. I think it's mainly my fault though, but I think he could have left me space because he went wide. This was the 96, he was championship leader, so I don't think they'll be pleased. But I mean, from this angle, if we slow it down, like, see here, coming into this corner, it definitely looks like there's going to be a gap because he looks like he goes wide. Here it looks like there's a gap, he's going around the outside of the Audi. But I don't know if, I think that is mainly my fault, but I think there was also a gap and it disappeared, and when it disappeared it's halfway around the corner and I'm holding the inside line, so maybe I'll get a penalty or maybe I'll get a race incident. I don't know. Oh, is it? I need to see when was the Ferrari? Actually, I already looked at the replay of the Ferrari in the stream. Was there any other incidents, or is that it? I think that was it. The Ferrari we already looked at, and it was that one. So yeah, I'm unsure if we'll get a penalty for that, because from that it almost looks borderline a racing incident. So I'm not sure if we'll get a penalty for that, but still, what a race. What a race. Happy with that. Right. I'll just finish up my stream. I'll be back in a second. I'll just finish up the stream. So guys, big thank you to everyone for watching today. I know it's been a long one. Hopefully we don't get any penalties, but if we do, then fair enough. But yeah, as always, big thank you for watching. Know it's been a long one today, but really happy with how it turned out. And next race will be Monday next week, and Friday next week as well will be our next 2 races. But as always guys, big thank you for watching, hope you enjoyed, and see you again next time.